Q&A from the jury members. So I extend a warm welcome to our distinguished jury, Mr. Senthil, CEO and founder of Ritual Branding Consulting. First pitch, I call upon Mr. Harsh from Evoxia Labs India Private Limited.
A very good morning to everyone present here. What if I told you that 30% of air pollution in the northern states of India is caused by stubble burning? It sounds shocking, right? But this is the reality wherein 30% of air pollution is caused primarily due to stubble burning, and this has risen up over the past few years, not only causing harm in the air quality levels of Delhi, as well as making the entire northern plains have poor quality levels as well as smog. Apart from that, there exist bioplastics wherein the cost of bioplastics is around 2.5 times the cost of conventional polymers. So to counter this issue, we are introducing AgroWorks, which is 100% biodegradable solution, which is primarily derived from agro waste, along and blended with other microbial polymers for usage in other manufacturing operations. So these are our products, wherein the first one is the lignocellulosic based bioplastic granules, and the second one is the one wherein we are including cellulose, where we are extracting cellulose from the agro waste and then blending with the microbial polymers. So our workflow typically starts from sourcing these agro waste from the farmers directly, and then processing if required for cellulose extraction, and then blending with the agro waste, blending with the microbial polymers for getting to the stage where we have those bioplastics ready. The total addressable market of the global bioplastics industry is around 48 billion, 45 billion, and the serviceable available market is around 1.42 billion by 2027, and the serviceable obtainable market that we are trying to capture over the next 5 years is around 66.3 crores of sales. The global as well as the Indian bioplastics market is growing at a staggering rate of around 24% CAGR. So our business model is primarily the material sales, wherein we cater the material, the bioplastic granules, to other manufacturers who are trying to shift and adopt a sustainable manufacturing strategy. And the second niche that we have picked up is for brands that require particular products with our materials. So we've already partnered up with other manufacturing industries, including FIBC bag manufacturers in Pondicherry, who are looking for the shift from 100% polypropylene to biodegradable materials, primarily for export in the countries of Europe as well as for USA. Apart from that, we also have closely validated our product with PVR Cinemas, Burger King, Apollo Hospitals for their medical grade requirements, as well as for the F&B and other offerings wherein they require particular product based products. I mean the niche based products. So the competitive landscape would typically involve other startups who are in the space of PHA as well as seaweed based bioplastic synthesis, wherein we initially have started with lignocellulosic based bioplastics. We are going forward towards film based and other inks derived out of bioplastics. We have that in our product pipeline, and we have filed the patent for the compositions of the initial bioplastics as well. So this is our the unique selling point that we are offering is about the zero cost difference between other petroleum derived polymers, as well as we are aiming for backyard compostability, and the thing that we are primarily targeting is towards zero waste. So we are in the current phase of reducing the cost by around 80 percentage, and we are already in touch with the other the suppliers of these raw materials. Since we are sourcing them directly from the farmers, we are trying to get into the stage where we have a continuous order book wherein we could go for commercialization of our operations as well. So this is our team wherein I'm the founder. I have prior experience in designing electronic products where we have also filed 2 design registrations for the same. And this research has led me to be a part of Sakura Science Program in Japan. Apart from that, our co-founder, Mr. Vinay Bhandari, has got experience in the financial sector of a manufacturing company. We also have 2 mentors who are the professors of Anna University, and they've been closely working with us regarding any stage of the product development process. So these are the few recognitions that we've got as a startup for the past 8 months. We've been the top 100 startups, student-led startups at World Hindu Economic Forum, as well as the Ignite by PIDS. Apart from that, we are incubated at IIT recently. Yeah, I'm opening the session for any questions and answers. Thank you.
Thank you, Harsh. Harsh, I have few questions on number one, how technology supports or influences your product, and number two, the key benefits, and number three, on the growth readiness and market readiness regarding your commercializations and any certifications or patents that you have approached.
Yeah, so I'll start initially with the question. We already got 100 kilos of our material ready from a manufacturer in Gujarat. We had signed a contract manufacturing agreement with them, and it'll soon be coming into our facility. We have filed a provisional patent on the compositions, and we'll soon be filing the complete specification as well. And the market readiness is we've also, since we have like a bootstrap startup, we are trying to invest more money in the capital expenditure like machinery and all of that. And we'll by the end of this month, we'll soon be getting into the stage where we like manufacture on our own.
Any Yes, regarding the market commercialization. So you said few of our clientele like PVR and other Inox, right? So have you spoken about this particular commercialization with them on B2B aspect?
Yes, I've spoken with their procurement managers regarding the end use case wherein they were wanting bottles to be made out of our material. We also had shared the samples of our material with them, and once we get a subsequent order size, we would be fulfilling the same with them as well.
Okay. Yep. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you so much. Any other questions?
Thank you, Mr. Harsh. Now we have our new members who have joined it right now. Mr. Aditya Muralidharan, Senior Staff Applications Engineer, Intercorporation, and Dr. P. Chandrakumar, CEO, Vailtech, TBI, our new jury members. Welcome, sirs. Next, I call upon Mr. Arumugam from D Facet.
Hello all. A very good morning. Briefly introduce myself. I'm Arumugam. I have like 21 years of experience in IT. you know. So to briefly introduce myself, I'm Arumugam. I have like 21 years of experience in IT, 7 years as data scientist, right, AML engineer, and for about 4 years I've been working on document AI space, solving issues with how to automate document processing, thereby helping enterprises, right. So with that, right. Right, yeah. So this presentation, we will be talking about document AI and DocFacet and demo. So what is DocFacet? DocFacet is a software products company specializing in document AI area, focusing on automating document processing, manual document processing. So document AI, basically it's the enterprise data, right? It's embedded in variety of documents like PDF, images, right? This itself a PDF, right? PDF is not going anywhere. It's going to stay forever, right? So PDF, images, right, and emails. These all are, the information is present, embedded into these documents. And it's very hard to, extract information from those documents, right? So document AI converts the semi-structured, unstructured data into usable information. So by doing so, it accelerates, document-driven business processes, right? So how does it do? That involves a variety of tools and technologies, right? So let's quickly see the technology landscape, right? So, the one good thing about document AI, right, it spans across multiple areas in deep tech. It touches upon everything. The real topic we are talking about, right, ChatGPT, GPT-4o, Llama 2, everything, Llama 3, right? Everything, the real world application involves document AI space, right? So document AI got two core functionalities, extraction and then text mining. Extraction, you get to see like computer vision based OCR, ICR, right? And even some traditional modules, right? For example, Python based modules that work better, right? Comparing to GPT-4o kind of solution, right? Because we have seen real time, use cases. So I'm vouching for that, right? So text mining is about converting that, the unstructured or semi-structured data into something meaningful, right? So that, for example, you can convert that into relational database, relation database related data, right? You can load that into relational database, or else you can pre-process the data and keep that ready so that you can do some intelligent searches, contextual searches, even keyword-based searches that can be enhanced. So what are the challenges, right? There is no generic use case. There is no generic solution, right? I mean, irrespective of what hyperscalers say, I believe that there is no generic the generic solution, right? So we have seen variety of, real-time use cases. Each use case need to be specifically looked at, right? We cannot simply call GPT-4o, for example, and then, say that, okay, get me all the information. No, it doesn't work like that, right? So there are a variety of tools and technologies involved that requires a lot of expertise to identify right mix. So again, the problem is, different domains require different level of sophistication. Like, for example, accounting and finance domain, right? It might require 100% accuracy, which could be different from, HR related application. So there are different level of sophistication involved and no single size fits all, right? By that, what I meant to say, each use case need to be optimized for different reasons. For example, speed, right? Performance, accuracy, cost. So, so each use case requires, each use case need to be looked at specifically. That's a challenge, we have in document AI. So how we are positioning DocFacet? We build customized solution. We kind of we work on use case by use case, right? We handpick the use case, we look at the technologies, and we find the right mix of tools and technologies required to solve the problem, right? And then we deliver that through SaaS model as well as application, desktop application, right? So our mode, what's our mode, right? The mode is the expertise we carry, right? We simply put it, we know the recipe for solving any problem in the document AI space. So this is what DocFacet, right? So it converts the documents from one end and it completely digitizes the document. What do I mean by documents in one end? Those are semi-structured or unstructured data, not readily. I mean, even PDF, right? This PDF, right? Can you read the PDF immediately without without taking a relook, right? It's very hard, right? So how to convert that, right? So that's all. That's what about digitizing the document completely. For example, as I said before, right? You need to convert the data, right? For example, bank statements, you need to convert that into transactions so that can be loaded into relational database, and data need to be pre-processed and kept in a vector database, vectorized DB, right? Vectorized DB, you can keep it, and you can by doing so you enable contextual search, intelligent intelligent search, enhanced keyword search, all this is possible, right? So that's what we do. So here again, the extraction, text mining are two core functionalities of, document AI. We specialize in all of them, right? The talk of the town is about agentic AI, so we do look at that. But we make sure that we have justification for picking up something to the level of agentic AI, right? Many cases you don't need agentic AI and all that, right? But we can do that as well, right? We are working on that actively. So our solution delivery models involves desktop applications as well as SaaS. SaaS, we offer APIs through which you can integrate your workflow with customers' workflow. And what about Doc Facet platform? This is our dream project, right? Wherein you can upload your document and you get to see the document completely digitized. Meaning like, you don't need to, hang around here and there to get what you want. You will just get to see it right in front of your eyes. So that's about Doc Facet platform, wherein we help you to digitize the document completely, right? I mean, in every possible way imaginable, right? So these are our revenue streams we have. But basically, I'll just simply put it, it's about subscription-based model, because that's how we position, we want to hold the space. We want to be identified as a product-based company. We are not going into any other way. So we want to, do business in that sense, right? So I wanted to quickly show you the demo. I wanted to show it live, but if anybody is interested, I have my, PC with me. So, we can take a look at it. But, these are the demos I want to show you. I have some, screenshots with me, right? So the first one is about transaction extract, wherein, we have pre-built models, right? Modules, that has both, models as well as traditional packages. You will get to see how that, performs, right? And so yeah, this is a desktop application, first one. Let me quickly show you that. So this is a desktop application. The other side, you see that, document, PDF document, it's a regular bank statements, right? So once I extract that, you see how that looks like, right? All other entities are extracted on the left side. In the middle, you see the transactions which can be loaded into database. On the right side, you see all other information, right? So, the transaction can be loaded into, a relational database, and you can do all sort of BI reporting and all that. And you can take it for, other level, ML, right? And you can do anything like, GPT-4o based prediction. You can do everything. But this step is the first step, right? So let me come to the second use case is about named entity recognition, right? So which is about I've taken this bill of entry. It's actually a PDF, right? Wherein the importers deal with that document, right? So I'll show you again. We have built a solution. We are actively working with a customer in that right space. Sorry for the using very bright color for masking the data. Actually, this is having real customer information, right? So I've masked the data. So see, this is the API, right? We have created an API. You can post the PDF to that and see the data is extracted, right? It is again, I've masked the data. So I'm not showing the personally identifiable information here. But all the information is looking nice and clear, like it's entities. Basically, it's our entities, right? Like you can see that government, private, GSTN, GSTIN, right? All that information is coming like, but just by, posting your PDF to the API that we have exposed, right? So third use case, right? So third use case is about enhancing the searches, right? How do you do? This is again related to Doc Facet, digital environment, wherein you upload the document and you can do intelligent search, right? What do I mean by intelligent search? You can do some contextual search, even keyword search. You can get the structured response back. Let me quickly show you that. Right, say this is the PDF. See, you see that it is 75-page PDF, right? So we have like pre-processed it and loaded into our database, including vectorized DB, not necessarily vectorized DB. There are other ways of storing the data, right? So see, this is the API, right? And I'm just using the search there. I'm searching intergranular corrosion test, and you get to see the structured response, right? In the previous page, you can see that that's a table, right? In the table entry, you get to see the intergranular corrosion test, right? And that is being returned in a structured format. This is a JSON, right? Which can be integrated into an API. You can make use of it for, even for some official, you want to submit a process, right? Some APIs, you can make use of this call. You can call this, and you can directly feed the information back to that, right? So I think this is the keyword search, keyword-based search. I wanted to show contextual intelligent searches as well. But then just in the interest of time, I'm just leaving it here, right? I think, yeah, so we have seen 3 different use cases. Probably, I'll stop here and I can pause here and take some questions. Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of questions.
Sure.
The first one is with respect to the pricing. You mentioned that it's going to be a subscription-based model.
Yeah.
So do you have any idea, like, what is the price range that you're planning to have?
Yes. Yeah, thank you for the question. So, in terms of PDF extraction, we are charging like $300 per month with a usage limit of 1,000 pages. Yeah.
So that's the current target that you have.
Yeah, that's the one that I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how about like any existing customers that you?
I'm working with 3 of the customers at this point.
Everything local, or do you have like overseas customers?
No, I don't have anybody overseas.
Okay.
All are Chennai-based customers.
Got it. Thanks.
Can you give any use case related to academics? How we will take advantage of your product uses in academics related to research document? Anything else you are doing?
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the question. So one of the use case that I showed is about uploading the PDF directly into our platform, and then it will pre-process the document and keep the vectorized DB updated. And we are using some other databases as well, by using which you can instantly get to see the entities of the document. Right? If citations are there, you can get to that as a key value pair. And you can do some contextual searching also. This is what I think, and what this document says. You can have that kind of an interaction, which is possible by means of these LLM-based models, sir. Yeah, so that's how we do it, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
Hi. Can you list down some key competitors in your?
Okay, sir. Again, thank you for the question, sir. So, yes, I'm just following some competitors, sir. Am I allowed to say the name of them here?
Yes, please.
Okay, so, I'm really motivated by Automation Anywhere, sir, right? I'm motivated by them. Like I think they are having clear vision, right? And from Indian context, right? I see DocSumo, right? And also know Document 360. I see they are, they're much ahead of me. Like, they are in the business for a long time, and they're well ahead of me. But I think there are some gaps out there because of their size. So I think I can fill in those gaps. But then I do get inspiration from these companies that are like Automation Anywhere primarily, and then DocSumo, and then Documentation 360.
So what are the gaps, and how you say that you are different from those
So
players?
thank you again, sir, for the question. So because I'm working in this space, I have like 21 years of experience, and 4 years I have spent on Document A alone. And I have passion to work on use case by use case. I'm not going to make it generic anytime. So if you are giving me one particular use case, I think you would be the best to solve than anybody else in the industry. That kind of place I want to get in, sir, because we specialize in variety of tools, which, those companies would be focusing on scaling, sir. We are not really focusing on scaling. We are focusing on giving very specific solution that helps the customer, to fulfill their requirements in a much better way in terms of cost, accuracy, performance, and all that.
In that case, how do you define your pricing model? You said 300 USD.
Yes,
So
sir. Yes,
don't
sir.
you think that it's a pay-per use? It's not customized, right? So your solution is customized.
Solution is customized, sir. For each customer, I expose an API, sir, for example. So I'll be exposing one particular API through which you can access our services. And for the pricing model, like $300 per month, 1,000 PDF pages, you can convert that into whatever mode you want. Like, for example, key value pair, entities extraction, or else you want to build completely digitized, you can do that for 1,000 pages, sir.
So hope you consider data privacy also.
Yes, sir, absolutely. I'm very wary of it, and I do recognize the importance of that. And we want to stay in the business for a long time, and we are building it in the long-term goals perspective. I'm not in a hurry to build anything, so I'm like taking a very cautious approach, and I'll remain that way forever. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Any other questions? Right. All right, yeah. If there are any other questions, I'll take it down. All right. Thank you all. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for all the questions, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Arumagam. Now, for our first pitch, I call upon CS Karunakaran and Shiva from Pullinam Aerospace Private Limited. There might be a delay, there might be a pause when the minister arrives, so it might be paused and then it can continue after the minister leaves. Thank you.
morning, one and all. Myself, Professor C.S. Karunaharan, and he is S.B. Shivaprasad. We both are founders of Pullinam Aerospace Technologies Private Limited, and we basically work on light aircraft manufacturing. Carbon emission is becoming the real great threat for the globe, and globally aviation carbon emission have reached around 2.5%, whereas in automotive sector it is more than 14. Like if you compare only transportation sector, it contributes more than 14% of it, and global companies even work for towards the same thing, aiming 2050. So what you see in the 2050, right, that is a real target for the entire global aviation, and we are also targeting that, but in the light aircraft sector. And you can see a very small percentage for electric and hydrogen, which is around 6%, because the opportunity for electric and also the hydrogen powered systems in aviation is only suitable for light aircraft with the current technology, unless until there is a very much groundbreaking thing comes. But there is a great opportunity for SAF, sustainable aviation fuel, which is a biofuel kind of thing. And this is our first market entry product, what we are working on, which is two-seater light sport aircraft. We do have an advantage of working with this because of the ease in regulation and also availability of manpower, and also with the technology what we have. And the green color characteristics and performances show electric version of it. The black color one shows the IC engine version of it to test the airframe.
Hi, this is Shiva. So the novelty of our product is that we are making a generative AI cockpit and also autonomous piloting system, which will enable advanced for the two-seater aircrafts that would help us carry loads also without the pilot. And our target market people are defense people, like who are using IAF, and for training purposes they use aircrafts, two-seater aircrafts that they are using. So currently what they are using is IC powered engine. What we are planning to bring into the market is an electric version of it, which will enhance the performance of the aircraft as well as the duration of the flight time and everything that will be increased based on that. So as of now, there is no current manufacturers for IC engine also in India. In the upcoming decade, there will be more than 800 aircrafts required by the IAF for the training purposes of the Air Force, like people and the NCC candidates. So as of now, there is no competitors in the Asia and across South Pacific and everyone. We are planning to make Tanjavur as the aerospace hub, because our target is so that we can export the aircraft easily through Nagapattinam. And this is our previous competitor that was existing in the 2013. So this particular aircraft was IC powered engine. So we are planning to replace this particular product with electric version of it. So this is about our team. So in our team there is me, Karunakaran, and apart from that we have CU Hari sir, who has 36 years experience in defense DRDO and was and headed the chief in aircraft manufacturing in HCL also. And we have Ramesh sir also, who has like more than 30 years of experience in aerospace industry. Apart from that, we have signed MOUs with MLRIT and like for the design and manufacturing of the aircraft. Right now, we are in the product development phase. So we have applied the patent for the product as well. We are planning to take it to the next stage, where we are using carbon fiber based air material, and we are planning to set up the manufacturing unit also near Tanjavur.
So as Siva mentioned, there is a great demand for our first product itself, and we are looking into the light aircraft version, as we said. And there is a much more opportunity because most of the manufacturers are from Europe. We don't have competing landscape in Africa or Middle East or Southeast Asian market. And like this is about both of us and also about the team. Myself, I have mentored a quite good number of startups. Like mentionable, denotable 13 startup, including Abhayam was my student startup again, where I have served as a mentor. And after a point, Shiva and me, we came out, like we resigned our high-paid job and started Pullinam Aerospace 14 months back. And this is where our founder's journey. I'm being a light aircraft technician, where I had very good experience as an aircraft maintenance engineer. Then moved on to aircraft design research and served in various forums across India in Aeronautical Society, SAE, Institution of Engineers, and IEEE in national portfolio. And even during COVID first wave, we monitored drone. We monitored entire Chennai city. We supported Chennai city Greater Police, and this is the team. What Shiva mentions is this thing. He is CU Hari sir, and who was next to Director General of Aviation, like Aeronautics, who dealt procurement of Indian defense, equipments and components. Now he is with us as a director, and also Dr. G. Ramesh, who was a former head in MAV in NAL. And also we have very good support from the aerospace sector. Sukumar from T Connect, they have accepted to even give harness system in credit. That is the level of activities we have taken up, and we are very well recognized by government of Tamil Nadu. Even we ended up in top 100 startups of Tamil Nadu. And as Shiva said, this is our team is very good, and we have quite good number of establishment. As he was mentioning, we are located in this Trichy Tanjavur corridor. Reason is that you have very good number of institutions there, including NIT Trichy, and the manpower what we get, we can hire people, experts, for even 1/3 of the salary what we give in Chennai, and also 1/4 of the salary what we give in Bangalore. And also strategically, as he said, there is like we have international port and all those areas, and this is the reason of our location, and there is a great opportunity in the growth of FDI of government of Tamil Nadu. So we aim to play a vital role in that too, and we target again tier 2 graduates. Yes, and there are a lot of graduates who cannot get into IITs, end up in getting private big institutions and universities, and a great scope for that too. These are all the places our groups is spread out so far. Our team, basic team is in Tanjavur Trichy region, and in Namakkal we have got 20 acres of land access for our operation and testing by Kongunadu College. And of course here we are having incubated now in IT&T, and also we are having very good academic cooperation. In Hyderabad, as Shiva mentioned, we have signed MOU, and a team of 100+ students guided by 20 faculties. They are working for supporting our design, like equipment level CAD modeling, not more than that, and analysis are done by us. And we have quite good number of connectivity in other regions, in the blue regions, through our our director supported groups. And to tell about our value, the product what we make, the same Seed is one of the European Austrian company. They have charged 15 million euro, 140 crores for the same product or prototype what we are doing. This is what only for our product value, and this is our tentative expectation on our upcoming products. And again, these are all some insights of finance, and these are all some outcomes of our branding and other activities, the MOUs what we had, and we have very good visibility in aerospace sector, so that we get a lot of talent directly who are all serving to the big industries like Boeing, Airbus also. And of course we are recognized by International Civil Aviation Organization activities, professional bodies like IEEE, and we thank government of Tamil Nadu. And within 12 to 14 months of activities, it automatically, organically we got branding in all those activities too. And I thank this community of Tamil Nadu government to aiming to grow people like us. And this is our aim actually. What we aim is this thing, like this first product can be flown with a pilot license of only 4 lakhs. And if you have 4 or 5 acres, you can take off and land anywhere. So which means that we are aiming to reduce the transportation through aviation affordable to anyone. At the same time, recreational aircrafts doesn't have that much regulation like light aircraft, which comes under, our first product comes under 1000 kg. We are more than affordable. We are trying to make more than reachable so that anyone can take it and make that, if they can have an access to their own aircraft. Even our first product is less than 70 lakh, which is even far away less than any allied car. And we want to take it up with renewable sources as we have discussed earlier. Thank you. If you have any questions, you can.
So, question here.
Yeah.
Can you elaborate on the performance benchmarks, if any, that you can share here?
For the first product, right?
Yeah.
So this one you can see, I'm sorry. Yeah. So this one crew, one passenger means you should have like 2-seater who's a captain and other thing. And we have earlier mentioned that it is a pilotless aircraft, but as per regulation, you cannot fly pilotless unless until it is a cargo. And then these are all few characteristics of the conceptual length and dimensions of it. And the weight you can see, if you have an IC engine aircraft, like we have preferred Rotax 912 engine, which is preferable for this kind of models. And this is the empty weight without fuel and other things for the aircraft propelled by IC engine. But whereas if you see this, the weight will be increased in weight with a quite specified number of numericals because of battery. So because of that, what happens, your empty weight increases, your useful load decreases, and also it resembles in our endurance reduction. So the range covered will be reduced compared to the IC engine, but the service ceiling heights and all will be same. The problem is, again you need to have coolant for batteries and the power system. The battery power system, especially when it comes for big propulsion systems, it never works like a drone or a small thing. Like when it goes up, it has its own complexities. And again, it impacts in the speed because of the weight and other things. And also cruising speed, because the endurance tremendously reduces down with 1 hour. And having said that, like myself, I am the Asia's first flying bike inventor, and got awarded by Asia Book of Records and all, in 2019 itself. We did it. But we are working on CTOL, conventional takeoff and landing aircraft, because of the experience what we have in aircraft maintenance, which will work out or not. Electric aircraft is the real current first step into renewable resources aviation. First step. It is not a solution. This is a first step. And we need to travel a long way to get a renewable solution in aviation especially. And SAF is the real thing. If you see anything, like if you go to Honeywell, GE people, like a lot of our friends are there, they are working on SAF engines actually. We do a lot of conferences and all those things. Like there also, this is the main problem we are facing. Once we get that SAF, we can reduce 80+ % of the carbon emission what it is happening now. That's a real problem. And manufacturing have come down to feasible state. Like earlier, aluminum aircraft manufacturing is different. Now we have this carbon fiber type thing what we are working. If it requires 2 lakh liter of water for that, I will require only 2 liter of water, that too for the people to drink who make it. Means that 0 water for making, like there is no exploitation of the natural resources like that. So these things. This is for our first model.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. Can you fine tune further on your business model and your target customers?
Yeah. First one. See, as of now, this is our main target for our first this thing. Okay, our first product, and we already completed the conceptual. We have our own, our patent filed, and all. We are working on the product, so openly we can talk about these things. There is a great demand for this. Even there is no suppliers, as we said. Technum, Pilatus are few people who are working on, and since nobody was there, in 2015, Indian government purchased from Slovenian person, and they delivered in 2019. Still, they have delivered only 15% of the requirement. There is a great demand in this area. So this would be our first step here, and we have already started working on that. Other than that, light aircraft. Light aircraft has a greatest potential, and this is the current scenario of the global market, especially if you take this Africa, Middle East, Asia and Southeast Asia, there's a greatest demand for personal mobility. You tell me, what is your aim on your personal mobility for next 20 years, for next 2 decades? I'm asking you, sir. What is your aim?
To reach any place as fast as possible.
Okay, that is okay. For personal mobility, maximum you
Convenience.
will, like, okay, electric, I will say like electric car. Moreover, if I ask people, electric car, they will say. You want to take it to aircraft level, like 70 lakh, within 70 lakh or 80 lakh, 2 people should fly in an aircraft. And the possibility is there because for if you know that ATC and the flying regulation, you will understand that. And it has a greatest potential. If you compare US or Europe and the India lacks a lot with this thing. You can find a lot of airstrips there, like for regional connectivity. Personal aircraft plays a big role. Our category is 3 things: recreational, personal and training. So it has a greatest potential, greatest. Like many people are going to learn flying. Many people. It is going to come, and we are going to have a lot of airstrips. Like, you go just 5 or 10 kilometers away from Chennai, or you go to any engineering colleges in Chennai, which has a very good ground, you can take off and you can go to nearby 200 kilometers or 300 kilometers. This is going to happen within 2 decades. We want to get into that market.
Yeah, thanks. That's what. See, the clarity required on the fine-tuning of business target audience. Like, this is the first one is your business to government. The second one again is to your consumers, right? So there is a mix and match, right?
The reason is, see, if you are making an electric bike, you can drive this. Everyone will buy. But aircraft, people need a belief. Even Boeing 737 still now, like, Boeing Dreamliner has problem and issues. So in aviation field, you need to gain confidence. And for that, defense is the right thing, and there is a market opportunity for that. And product gap is also for that. So there, they experiment, they won't be a customers for us. They will travel with us. Okay, so that is why first this thing, it will prove our product. Parallelly, we are not purely doing it for, defense this thing. Defense has a training opportunity for this 800 thing, like, aircraft. But it is actually a personal aircraft, recreational aircraft. As I said earlier, it serves both the purpose. If you have 4 acres, you can land it. It doesn't requires any big regulation for airport or airstrip because it comes only above 1500 kg. This is less than 1000 kg. It comes under recreational. The thing why we are targeting, like, already availability is there. Like, he is hungry, I need to go and feed it. So that is the thing, but it can serve both the purpose.
Okay.
So how many product you already made? You have one already.
No, we are working on our first product. We have, we are filing on other our designs, but we are very serious on our first product to bring it up, get certification. See here, getting certification, and as per ASTM standard we need to do, and DGCA works on the certification as per ICAO, FAA and EASA regulations. That itself is a very big bottleneck. We can make it, but getting it certified, once it comes in experimental aircraft, then moves on to next level. It is not very easy in aviation to make 10 products in the same time. Like,
and also, how are you making? Are you going to indigenously resourcing your component requirement, example controllers, which we are always relying on our...
so sorry to cut short in between, like as I have shared you in the already we have reached our vendors. We need instruments, we need engines, we have engine supplier in India, we have instrument supplier, and also even harness level we have seen. And we are going to, like that's what. That means that we have these people, we need instruments, engine, and rest we are going to manufacture, and we are going to take it up.
I think you have a long way to come up into the market stage. Because even getting in the drone and into the academic also a challenge. Now building the drone itself, we are finding a difficulty in terms of component procurement. You know the challenge. So you have to look at it, because when you are dealing with this defense, navy and all, your product should say it has to be made in India. Then
I can listen, but why I am jumping out, because of my expertise and the amount of projects I have done, amount of startup I have brought in, how big expertise, what I bring in spite of the question in drone itself. One example is, Daksha, right? Hari sir was in Daksha also. I was the first champion for SAE Southern Section. We did that, I brought that competition from USA to India. It was, I conducted it in Orati, a small, in Dr. Sharma Goodwill Farms. After me, I recommended Dr. K. Sindil Kumar, and that's how Ajit Kumar connected with Daksha and was acquired. It's a great opportunity. Yes, whatever you are mentioning, it depends, but it depends on the persons where and how they are, what they are doing. We have already worked a lot of, this is not like overnight thing.
You have a very good team. See you, Hari sir and other people and all, highly expertise in India. All the very best to you.
Thank you, sir. So any questions? Thanks.
Thank you, team. Now, for the next pitch, I call upon Sergeant Raj from Amperlet Technologies Private Limited. Thank you.
Good morning all, and I am Sajin from Amperlet Technologies Private Limited. And okay, so like a few months back we all came to know that China is planning to mine lithium from moon. So that is what the extent Earth has gone to exploiting other worlds to get lithium or more of it. So what we see the problem is lithium is over-consumed, and even it's not sustainable on a long run. So lithium-ion batteries, we are planning to replace lithium-ion batteries with somewhat better technologies, and for that we have developed a zinc-ion battery technology, and I'm going to present about that. And so the total market size of zinc-ion batteries is estimated to grow to a 13.8 CAGR in the next 10 years. And the Indian EV market size is projected to be at 64,000 crores. And these are all the segments where batteries can be used. The first one is grid battery storage. It is used in renewable energy sectors and home appliances, and everywhere it is used. And the second one is electric vehicles, we all know that. And the third is consumer electronics, laptops, mobile phones and all that. So the first target that we are fixing is EVs. And so we are comparing here our technologies performance with other technologies. The first three are the ones lithium based technologies that are commercially available now, and the last two ones are hybrid capacity based techniques. And the first one is LFP, so that is the most commonly used lithium battery chemistry. And the second is NMC, and it is used in drones and high power application based batteries. And the third one is LMO. It is fairly cheaper than both the LFP and NMC, but it is not yet commercialized properly due to some technical disadvantages there. And so when we compare the energy density like it is the metrics where we see how long the battery runs. So the capacity, higher the capacity, the longer the battery runs, the longer the EV can go. And so we see that our technology is that ZHC1 and 2, so there are two variants, and one has higher power density other than when compared to other one. And so when we see the capacity is almost twice higher in our technologies, and also cost is fairly lower because the metals we use is zinc and manganese, and we know that zinc is largely produced in India, and we are the third largest producer of zinc, metallic zinc, and manganese also we are the 9th largest producer, and it is abundant on the whole. And so the business model requirements is like our partnerships include suppliers of zinc metal and other EV developers, because like we are only the battery technology developers at present, and even if we develop a higher battery limit and we have to test it with EV, so we are talking with other EV manufacturers and material suppliers, and other key activities are like R&D at different levels. We are now currently at TRL 3 and 4, so we are moving up across the TRLs, and we are also doing service projects to fund ourselves, like to develop, generate amount for us, and we are doing that. And our key resources like R&D personnel and infrastructures. We have a lab at up to TRL 3 and 4 we can do that. We have that kind of labs, and we are developing for further TRLs. Okay, I'll probably move on to the next. So our key solutions or key features of a battery is higher working potential. When we compare other zinc ion batteries, it is typically 1.5 volt category batteries, and ours goes up to like the working potential I'm talking about. It is 2.3 volt, and it is higher, and that is a key factor that plays an important role in adopting to EVs. So the cost effective raw materials I told earlier, zinc and manganese are the core materials that we use, and it is fairly cheaper. And the higher energy density, as told in the comparison, is a key factor to us, and it is safe to use. Not like lithium batteries are they explode very easily when during charging and discharging vehicles, but zinc doesn't have that effect. Another thing is they do not require mass balancing. It is like a technical thing that is needed while manufacturing the whole battery setups. Like a part of the setup needed, like a machinery line itself, is we could be avoiding in this battery technology. And currently we are at TRL 3-4. We have a proof of concept, and we have validated it at lab level. And at last I may show a video if possible. And we have 2 patents, and these are not based on zinc. It is for like sub-zero applications of battery. So that is 2 patents that we have now. And this is the IP landscape. We have done critical analysis whether if someone has already adopted this kind of zinc battery technology elsewhere. So we have not found anyone with this kind of technology yet. And we also have spoken to some key players in batteries, and they have consented to test our beta products also. And this is our co-team, and this is Dr. V. Kumaran. He is the co-founder of the company, and he has about 20 years of experience in his batteries, and he has also worked in Hydro-Quebec, that they are the major producers of LFP, and they also hold the parent patents. And our advisor, Dr. Chonguli, he is from South Korea. He advises on like technical aspects alone. And this is Sajan Raj, myself, and I work on the zinc technology for the past 4 years. And our advisor, Dr. K. Prasanna, he is from UK, and he helps us in the service kind of angle to the of a company. And our advisor, Ms. Shweta, she is from ISA Pune. She helps us about market analysis and pattern real things. And Dr. S. Raghu, he is a producer of LFP in Chennai. He produces LFP. He has worked with us in developing the LFP technology as well. And our partners include LabCarts. They help us out with the supply chains. And Z-Power, the person I told before, Dr. S. Raghu, they are producing LFP, and we have developed along with them. And an R&D support is from Kyunghee University, South Korea. And I made this for one-to-one discussion, but anyhow. So we are looking to raise 5 crores of fund for beta product development and scaling up to pouch and cylindrical cell levels. And our track record includes like we have worked with the Z-Power I told earlier. They have produced a kg scale of LFP and they have tested with Ola and some other companies as well. And they are in the final process of carbon coating analysis, that kind of things. And we have all acquired a service-based product for binders of used in batteries with Kotari group of companies that we have recently signed. And these are company details. Thank you.
So can you go back to your patent? You have filed a lithium-ion battery patent.
Yes.
And you are talking about zinc and manganese. Have you tried anything on zinc and manganese oriented battery? Since you are only on tier level 3.
Yes.
And we are not very clear about what for this money is going to be used. It is going to use only for R&D.
No, we are also doing service projects, right? So we have acquired a project now, and we are also working on other projects. So to fund ourselves further, we are also working on service angle to it. The service is based on lithium and sodium and batteries only, but our proprietary technology is based on zinc.
So have you tried anything on zinc and manganese? Is there any product model you are showing?
Yeah, I have a video, but...
But in terms of performance, can you able to show any slides on the technical data?
I have, but probably I can show in personal because I have not patented it.
Completely disconnecting. So you are talking about zinc and manganese. And
yeah, this is our like the technologies that we worked earlier, but we have not made this for like startup based.
You are trying now.
No, this one is we have done. We are working on zinc, and that is only for startup based things we have done.
Hi.
It's not possible to play the video, it seems. I have a demonstration of pairing cells here.
Yeah, assuming that you achieve your ask. Yeah.
Okay.
So what are the hazards and environmental support or recycle benefits?
Shall I? Okay, thank you.
Check. I extend a warm welcome to the excited startups who have come for the product launch by the Honorable Minister of Information Technology and Digital Services, Dr. Panivel Thiagarajan. I request the founder and co-founder of the respective startups to come to the dais when you are called upon. Dear delegates and guests, kindly be seated as the Minister is on his way to the innovation arena. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the chief guest for the day, Dr. Panivel Thiagarajan, Honorable Minister for IT and DS. The guest of honor, Kumar Jain, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary, IT and DS Department. On behalf of IT&T for the product launch, Beacon India. And Ms. Raman Saraswati, CEO, Managing Director, ELCOT. On behalf of IT&T for the product launch, Beacon Idea Validation Workshop, graduation and launch of the Pathfinder.ai and Pathfinder incubation cohorts. So we are proud to present to you a brief video that showcases the journey of IT&T Hub under the able leadership of the Honorable Minister for IT and DS, Dr. Panivel Thiagarajan, and guidance of the Additional Chief Secretary, IT and DS Department. Since its launch by the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Thiru M.K. Stalin in May 2023.
Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu Technology Hub, established by MeitY in the government of Tamil Nadu, was launched by the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Thiru N.K. Stalin, in May 2023 to democratize the research, development and innovation landscape of the industrialized state's deep and emerging tech ecosystem. Umagine TN 2024 had landmark initiatives of the hub launched by the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Thiru Udayanidhi Stalin, in the march towards innovate in DN and build the future. ITNT Hub has come a long way since then, India's leading emerging and deep tech innovation network. Recognized as Model Innovation Hub by MeitY, ITNT has been attracting national and international delegations to learn, collaborate and emulate our best practices. Beacon Bootcamps, Pathfinder Incubation, Pi-Accelerate Acceleration, Mentor Meets, Investor Connects, Masterclasses and Founder Talks by successful entrepreneurs are among our flagship initiatives that have supported 2,088 entrepreneurs so far.
Incredibly useful and wonderful. We met so many people and really know how industry works and how we pitch our product into investors.
ITNT Hub facilitated top-notch technology transfers between researchers and startups for commercialization. And through a series of tech transfer workshops, commercialization of more technologies are in the pipeline. Bringing together various stakeholders, we hosted the ITNT Industry Conclave and the ITNT Investor Mixer to support the deep and emerging tech startups of Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu Technology Hub has exchanged MOUs and LOIs with leading industry partners in the state, country and globally, and took our startups on international delegation for mentorship, market access and funding.
Since we are the part of the delegation to Dubai, we had a great the global exposure, and also we just visited some lot of other the potential free zone in Dubai through ITNT.
We had one-to-one conversation with few VCs here, and they gave some really good insight which actually helped us to decide what type of funding we would like to, we need to approach in the future.
The ideas solving these relevant problems, making Tamil Nadu as one of the top destination for investors and making it $1 trillion economy.
Thanks to Honorable Tamil Nadu Chief Minister.
Thanks to Honorable Tamil Nadu CM.
Really thanks to our Chief Minister.
I definitely want to share my sincere thanks to ITNT.
Thank you so much, ITNT.
Now we will move to the launch of 10 innovative hardware and software products. I request the Honorable Minister, Additional Chief Secretary Sir and CEO of ITNT Hub to join us in front of the stage to launch the hardware and software products. We also request Ms. Ramana Saraswati IAS to join in front of the stage for the launch of the products. For the first product launch, I invite Daijo Private Limited, a sustainable energy startup. Introducing Ride Easy, a platform designed to promote e-cycle awareness, service access, finance schemes and safety. Empowering users with hassle-free management, Ride Easy ensures a seamless e-cycle experience for everyone. Congratulations, Team Daijo. Thank you, sir and ma'am. For the next product launch, I call upon Maya Green Services Private Limited. For the next product launch, I call upon Maya Green Services Private Limited, an IoT robotics, AI and ML startup. Presenting the first of its kind, eco-friendly, battery-operated, multi-purpose agricultural autonomous robot. From weeding to spraying and load hauling, this AI-driven robot powered by IoT technology is set to transform farming across all sectors. Efficiency meets innovation. Congratulations, Team Maya Greens. Thank you, sir and ma'am. Next, I call upon Aegon Robotics Private Limited, a robotic startup for the launch. Presenting to you, Kira, the kinematic intelligent robotic agent. Developed by Aegon Robotics, Kira merges advanced kinematics and AI to elevate human-robot collaborations. Welcome to the future of robotics. Congratulations, Aegon team. I call upon Genic Technologies Private Limited, a SaaS startup for the software launch. Introducing ReArticle, an all-in-one publishing platform featuring LaTeX-based auto-formatting, advanced reference management, collaborative editing, and an AI assistant. ReArticle makes scholarly work more efficient, organized, and impactful, revolutionizing research publishing. Congratulations, Team Genix. I call upon Unmodel.ai, an AI and ML startup for the software launch. Meet Unmodel, Umagine.ai, a platform that enables online sellers to create e-commerce ready fashion images using AI by reducing photo shoot costs by up to 75% and accelerating the process 5x. Unmodel.ai is transforming the fashion industry, one image at a time. Congratulations, team Unmodel.ai. Next, I call upon CRUD Operations Private Limited, an AI and ML startup for the software launch. CRUD Beats bridges the gap between talent and opportunity, revolutionizing how students showcase their skills. Colleges empower their students and recruiters identify the best talent. The future of skill validation and recruitment begins today. Congratulations, Team CRUD. Next, I call upon Health Healthcare Services Private Limited, an AI and ML startup for the software launch. Introducing Health an AI-powered hospital management platform designed to streamline clinical and administrative tasks. By enhancing decision-making, Health empowers healthcare providers to deliver exceptional patient care effortlessly, making healthcare management smarter and more efficient. Congratulations, Team Health. Next, I call upon Shobhay Technologies Private Limited, an AI and ML startup for the launch of the software. Hello to Shobhay.io, an AI-powered event management software built to make event managers' life easier and stress-free. With the ability to automate up to 80% of event workflows, Shobhay.io is the future of hassle-free event planning. Congratulations, Team Shobhay. Next, I call upon IQ TechMax Private Limited, an AI and ML startup for the software launch. Say goodbye to outdated customer interactions with the AI avatar-based chatbot. Smart, intuitive, and powered by advanced AI and emotional intelligence, this chatbot by IQ TechMax featuring lifelike avatars is changing the way business engages with their audience. Congratulations, Team IQ TechMax. Next, I call upon Lexin City, an AI and ML startup for the software launch. Imagine a world where legal and audit complexities are a thing of the past. Lex2 empowers you with AI-driven legal and audit solutions, streamlining tasks and making smarter data-driven decisions. Welcome to the future of legal and audit management. Lex2. Congratulations, Team Lexin City. We thank the Honorable Minister and Additional Chief Secretary Sir as well as IAS ma'am for launching the innovative products and kick-starting the journey of these startups. I request the guests on the stage to please be seated as we now proceed to the Beacon Idea Validation Cohort 3. 16 deep and emerging tech innovators, researchers and idea stage startups were handpicked for the intensive 4-week bootcamp in November and December 2024. They have now graduated and are ready to kickstart their dream ventures. Congratulations dear graduates and wishing you all the very best for your startup journey with support from IT&T Hub. I now invite the 18 startups getting onboarded to the Pathfinder.ai cohort to the dais for a picture with the Honorable Minister and dignitaries. I call upon Anjek Solutions Private Limited, Aristovers Deep Tech Private Limited, Ease AI, E-Invent AI Technologies Private Limited, Exo Mudra Private Limited, FinCorp, Hivecrest Technologies, all the best for your journey with IT&T Hub to propel your startup story. I now invite the 13 startups getting onboarded to the Pathfinder Sector A Agnostic Incubation Cohort to the dais for the picture. All the best for your journey with IT&T Hub to propel your startup story. I now request the IT&T team to join the minister and the dignitaries in front of the dais for a group photo. Kindly assemble quickly. Ladies and gentlemen, with this we conclude the session. We extend our wholehearted thanks to the Honorable Minister Sir and respected Secretary Sir for their presence in making an impact in the growth trajectory of these innovative startups.
So we'll back showcasing new industries, so when no blocks and replaced in India, 4% are being so there's a huge scale dependence on this machine. We are trying to bring that down by a plug-and-play device. So this device can get easily mapped out to any existing Arduino solution, and we are using replication technology to plan the data. And we display the needed trajectory information on the Arduino. So with this, solutions can plan the procedure wherever they want to do. They can set the guide so that it passes through the so they suggest the guide they can pass. They can make it pass through. So currently, so currently there are many tracking solutions, but they come with the other solutions. So the hospitals have to buy sophisticated machines. So this is the world's first plug-and-play video tracking solution for any existing other solution.
Stigmata Technical Solutions. Okay, So good afternoon, I'm Jerome, CEO of Stigmata Techno Solutions, which is an IT services company, and CloudSec Technologies Private Limited, which is a cloud security product. I have around 10 years of experience in IT space. My core expertise is into client acquisition, client relationship, R&D, people management, and deliverance handling. So this is all about me. And these are few recent case studies about the recent cloud breaches, security breaches, and user errors, which has an impact on reputational damage, financial penalties, and non-regulatory compliance. So these are all you can see the top health company, big financial company are being breached because of the user error. And what is the problem CloudSec is trying to solve is, do you know cloud security misconfigurations, regulatory misconfigurations, compliance, and cloud cost are a challenge to small and medium and large enterprises. So as you see the next era, the cloud adoption is enormously growing. So managing multiple cloud or a single cloud with with manual intervention is going to be a challenge, as the turnover time for a security finding to come up with a remediation is also a challenge, which makes the organization still vulnerable to internet. So that is where the real problem is. So this is critical. This problem is very big because if you don't address within a short duration time, it might lead into operational downtime. It might lead into millions of dollar penalties. It might lead into loss of customer trust as well. So the urgency is very very significant, because that is where the regulatory bodies come up with a lot of rules and regulations. As you can see, the e-commerce sites, we have PCI-DS, SOC, HIPAA, GDPR, CIS kind of regulation, which ensures the best practices are in place. So what is the gap which we are trying to address is, we have 3 dots which we are trying to address. One is automating the cloud operations, which is manual right now, and which involves a lot of turnover time. And we are trying to build a cost-effective cloud security product, and with auto remediation things. So we are making the turnover time and cross-team collaboration friendly and in a very shorter time. So these are few slides. Additionally, I'm providing some insights on the problem statement. So the purpose of the company and what we are trying to validate and where we are currently positioned is, we are closely working with BCS Bank in Singapore. We have rolled out our product in the UAT environment, and we are just getting their active feedback, and we are trying to improvise the product. And also we are closely working with UOB Bank Singapore on a cost-saving feature where we are working on their 40 R&D accounts. So what is CloudSec then? So CloudSec is a PaaS-based AI-driven cloud infrastructure entitlement management tool with Cloud Center of Excellence features, majorly focusing on 3 verticals. One is automating the cloud operations and regulatory misconfigurations and saving cost. So I can cover the features in the unique value proposition slide later. So these are the modules which we have defined as a version 1 rollout, and I can say 80% of the modules have been developed and tested. And as having said, we have rolled out in 2 banks with a massive user testing, and we are actively getting the feedback and actively getting the painful areas. So I can just cover on the pain relievers. The CloudSec is a PaaS platform, whereas the competitors has a SaaS platform. As you know, the cloud is going to be scalable. So when it is a SaaS-based model, when you use 100 resource, you pay $100. Okay, you are going to be scale up. So when you scale up to 500 resource, your pricing model also going to be increased. So that is where the adoption rate is a challenge. So that is where we have built up our model on a PaaS-based platform. So we are going to give them a 1 subscription fee. It's going to be n number of cloud resources. So cost optimization and idle resource. I think you can validate among your friends or among yourself. Whenever you speak to a cloud service provider, you can say, my cloud bill got shooted up because my developer, by mistake, he has enabled a cloud service which cost us more, or by mistake we have enabled a service which is not part of the requirement itself. So what we are trying to do is, we are going to identify the unused resource or a traffic based resource, and we are going to disable it by within workflow, so that we are going to save a significant cost on the monthly bill. So third is the AI driven remediation. So as of now, mostly the cloud operation teams or the SOC team or the dev team, they have a ball throwing game. So whenever they have a security finding, they throw the game around Jira saying, hey, this is your ticket or this is your ticket. So what we are going to mitigate it and bring the organization from the vulnerable zone to a safe zone is, we have an auto remediation feature, and which will auto assign the tickets to the exact stakeholders. So the fourth is the user access matrix. That is what the real painful area which we got from BCS Bank, which took 4 days for pulling up the data, where the users are getting mapped to cloud accounts and also the rights. So now in CloudSec we can able to get this data in 2 minutes, where we can able to see if the employee is separated from the organization or is internally moved. We can able to see it in 2 minutes, and we can do a periodic audit, and we have an extensive audit log where we are capturing all the ticket workflow. So, and also we are in progress of doing an VAPT testing periodic, as to ensure the best practice are in place. This is our architecture, and we have been built up on the recent stack. And this is our snapshots of the dashboard which we have developed. And the market analysis, the target addressable market is around 156.25 billion, is being predicted by 2032, which is an increasing market size of compound rate of 17.2%. And considering 4 geographic locations, which we already have good contacts in the service sector, India, Singapore, Canada and Malaysia. So with that, I have arrived the service addressable market, and 3%, I am just considering as a service obtainable market, where I can able to attain a revenue of 2 crores per year. So which I can have a detailed financial slide later. So our revenue model is on the subscription fee. We have a subscription fee for $500 for the banks, and if we want an VAPT module as well, it's going to be an $800 per month. And we are also having a certified solution architect, cloud solution architect, cloud architect, who can outsource on an hourly basis to companies who can do a well architected review for mid and large enterprises. This is a pricing model. So as I stated, the competitors are a SaaS based model. So it is just, I've given you some insights, like for the 100 cloud resource, what is the cost, and 500 resource, what is the cost. And we are a PaaS based model, so we have one subscription fee with valued services to the client. Until now, this is an 8-month journey, the product. Until now, we have been cleared the AWS Technical Foundation review by AWS itself, US, and we have been listed in the AWS Marketplace, and we have been recognized by AWS India, and we have got 2 active credits recognizing our architecture, and we have proudly been incubated with SSN Incubation Center. We have a stable MEP. As of now, we have rolled out in 2 banks, and we are in an iterative mode of getting the feedback and improvising. So this is a competitive slide. So let's not think it is overcrowded. I just listed all the brands in the cybersecurity space. So as I can tell you in one line, major significant competitors are focusing on the firewall and endpoint detection. They're not much focusing on the cloud operations or the cloud infrastructure entitlement management. That is where we are positioned. And this is our market penetration strategies, and this is our financial projection. So so the roadmap for the first year is, we are targeting around 50 customers to get onboarded, and with that, deducting the expenditures, and we can able to arrive 2 crores projection. And we have a detailed financial snapshot in the link. I can share it one-to-one as well. So the ask is, we are raising 1 crore fund at an 8% equity. So the fund which we are going to receive, we are going to distribute it in the product development 15%. As we don't have a sales funnel, we are going to build up the sales funnel. So 45% of the fund would be distributed for the sales and the business development and marketing functions. So team expansion, already we have a team working on. So as I stated, AI agent, we might be looking for a data science engineer. So we are going to spend 30% of the distribution on the data science and AI, things. So operational cost 10%. So with that, we can able to achieve the milestones of 50 customer onboarding, and we are trying to, get certified like SOC Type 2 and ISO certification for our organization, and file 2 IPs in the cybersecurity space. So these are primary advices for us. We have SSN and a lot of mentors have been, backing it up and mentoring our technical staffs. And thank you so much. This is my first pitch, and thank you so much for your time, and looking forward to your question and answers.
You said you have 2 customers banking. Are they giving you feedback? How long they are using your product? 2 months. So what all the feedback you got it from them?
So the user access matrix, for example, sir, they in BCS Bank, they have to get the users who are having the privileged access. As per the best practice, only few members has to have the privileged user access, and also many people might be internally, moved on to some other accounts. So, but they might be having an access to the earlier account. So it is a policy. They have to do a periodic auditing, which took us 6 days for BCS Bank. So for CloudSec, it took us 2 minutes to pull up the data, showcasing which user is mapped to different account and overall the user having the privileged access matrix. And second is, we are having an Eagle comprehensive, tree view, sir. 40 accounts. If you want to see, each account, what is the cost, what is the security, posture, what is the health information, it will take, another 4 to 5 days, sir. But we have a single tree view kind of a thing which is not part of AWS itself. These are the 2 things which we got feedback and we implemented, we are rolled out, sir.
Hi. How big your team? You have a team?
Yes, sir. We are a team size of 10 members. Since I have a service-based company as well, I have an advantage of using their resources, for development, sir. And we have been backed up by AWS architects, 2 architects who are working in AWS itself, sir.
Hi.
Yes, sir.
I saw your fund utilization towards marketing and customer acquisition at 45%. So can you give a breakup on that?
Yes, sir. Sure. Sir, since I stated, on the product development, I already have a team in position. I already have a team in position. Only thing which we are lagging is the sales function. So we don't have a sales funnel. So that is where now the major, fund like 45%, we are going to pump into the sales function, sir. And since we are building up an AI agent for the cloud resource as well as the physical resource, we are trying to spend 15% of the fund on the data science engineers, sir.
Correct, but I need a breakup. My question is that. So on that 45%, it's nearly 50% of your fund utilization.
Yes.
So can you give a breakup on that customer acquisition? What kind of marketing?
Okay, sir, one business development guy who can able to do the campaigns, digital marketing campaigns, and 2 sales, overseas sales consultant who can able to get the leads, and 1, pre-sales guys.
That's what. These are all on the manpower costing, staffing,
Yes.
right? But you mentioned 45% on the marketing and customer acquisition. So I'm not getting the clarity.
The ask was 1 crore, sir. So in the 1 crore, I'm going to spend 45% on the sales, these 4 resources, sir.
Sales is different, marketing is different. Thanks.
Okay.
And can you go back to the slides that you had? So you mentioned about the subscription-based model, right?
Yes.
So could you elaborate, like, what is the pricing that you have in mind, and does it depend on specific market segment, or the pricing would be consistent across market segments?
So we have two pricing models, sir. One is a subscription fee where we are charging $500 per month MRR. Since we are a PaaS platform, I will just, since the bank onboarding them itself a process, so we are coming down with the least price, $500, to make the initial customer get onboarded. And we have a second, model in the subscription fee where we have a VAPT. As per the policy, it is mandatory. They have to do a periodic VAPT. And it would cost 2 lakhs, which as a service company, I'm doing that. So I'm going to do, integrate as a module. So if the customer wants as a package, it would be $800 MRR, sir. And as we see, a lot of companies, they want to be in the cloud space, but they are, hesitate. There are two things. One is the skill expertise, and second is the cost. So cost, we have a cloud cost saving feature itself inbuilt. And with regard to the skill, we are an AWS partner. So we are certified architect and solution architect. We are trying to outsource them at a minimal cost to get their onboarding and day-to-day operations secure and smoother manner, sir. So in that we will have an very competitive hourly manner. So that is the outsourcing model we have, sir.
How about other cloud service providers like Azure or Google Cloud? Does your model works on other cloud service providers as well?
Sir, as of now, this is an 8-month journey. We have developed only for the tailored, it's been tailored only for the AWS to get the feedback and get the initial onboarding of customers, sir. So in the roadmap, we might be going to the multiple cloud platforms. Based on the leads, we might go to on-prem as well, sir.
We are running out of time.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thanks all.
Thank you, jury and the entrepreneurs, for the vibrant startup pitch. As the session pitch draws to an end, we are now moving on to Mr. Aditya Muralidharan, a senior staff application engineer at Intel Corporation, who will be now sharing his insights on trends in server architecture for running AI workloads. The stage is yours, sir.
Hello. Hello, everyone. So my name is Aditya. I'm working at Intel Corporation. So today I'm going to talk about the trends in server architecture for running AI workloads. The slides are getting ready, but before that, I'll give a brief background about my experience. So I've been in the hardware industry for more than 10 years, and the reason I wanted to share this particular topic is we all are aware of how the cloud service providers work, but in this presentation, what I'm trying to do is I'm going to talk about on the back-end side of things on how the cloud service provider actually process the data. So this will give this particular audience an idea on how the data gets into the data center and how it's getting processed at different levels. So one key thing is we have different cloud service providers like AWS, Google Cloud, Microsoft Azure. So all these cloud service providers, they are located in a remote location, and they have like large hardware platforms that are interconnected with each other. So let's say if you are planning to watch a video or doing any like AI model training or inference, at the back end, what happens is there's like large bunch of data. It's being collaborated, and then it's been used for the training and the inference purpose. So that's the brief background on what my topic is going to be. Okay. Oh, this one. Okay. So in the agenda, what I'm going to talk about is the server architecture and what kind of data is getting flown. And I'll touch upon the topics about compute, networking, and storage. So as you're aware, there are like different types of servers that are available in the market, like rack servers, tower servers, and mainframes, and different components like CPU, GPU, and there are like different companies which does each of these components. For example, if you take NVIDIA, they are the pioneer in GPU, and then CPU are a combination of Intel and AMD. And there are like custom ASIC solutions that are also available that are being done by all the service providers like Amazon, Microsoft, and Google. So there are three main components as far as the data traffic is concerned. So one is the networking, the second one is the compute, and the third one is the storage. So all we are aware of is like whenever we open a YouTube video or like, let's say you do a browsing in your Facebook or WhatsApp, the data gets into your phone, but what happens at the back end? So back end, we have a complex system, which we call it as a rack server architecture. So in this rack server architecture, what happens is the data gets into the system, and then as you can see, there are like a bunch of components that are required. So in this case, as the model size increases, you are not confined with only one server. So you have like multiple servers that are available, and then the data traffic moves into the multiple servers, and the data traffic goes into 800 gigabits per second, which is like really fast speed. And what happens here is once you get into the processor, you get into the compute side of things. So usually what happens is the CPU is more of a single-threaded application where it's more of a serial fashion. And nowadays we have like multi-threaded or hyper-threading, which can handle a bit of processing. But as you can see, companies like NVIDIA and then Google with their tensor processing unit, what they're trying to do there is do the parallelization, meaning at a single second, you can do like a lot of workload management. And that's where the GPUs and the FPGAs and the custom ASIC solutions comes into picture. So what it does is, once you have like these data that is getting into the your system, in the system in this case it's a server, it's a combination of your CPU, GPU, and the NPU, and there is like a lot of data traffic that's happening. And the final thing is with respect to the storage. So storage is you have to store your data into the disk drive. So in this case, again, you have like modern technologies where you can use PCIe and Ethernet, where the data transfer that is coming in from your server can be easily operated both on the compute stage as well as on the storage side. So there are like various data intensive as well as time sensitive applications where you have to handle this traffic on a per need basis. So you need to have like the connectivity from the top of rack to the compute to the storage in a seamless manner. So for that reason, all the high-speed connectivity is put in place, and this is how the back-end structure of your data center works. So in your case, from a user perspective, when you're operating your mobile phone or you're watching any videos or in YouTube or Netflix, the seamless connection is happening due to the tremendous complexity at the back end on how the data is being handled on the back end. So this is how the back-end structure of the data center works. And I just wanted to give like a brief overview on how this architecture works. So if the panel has any questions, or if you want to discuss with me more on the architecture side of things, then I'm available here for a one-on-one discussion for the same. This is a brief discussion on the architecture side of things. And if any questions from the audience, feel free to ask now, or we can have a discussion on an offline basis.
Sir, sorry to interrupt, last 1 minute. Because
Yeah,
we are running out of time.
sure, got it. Okay, so if there are no more questions, I'm available here. I'm happy to answer any questions with respect to this topic. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now call upon Ms. Vanitha Venugopal, a CEO of IT&T Hub, to felicitate Mr. Aditya Muralidharan. Thank you, sir and ma'am. Ma'am, I request you to please stay back on the dais. Next up, we are moving on to have a fireside chat where Ms. Vanitha Venugopal, CEO of IT&T Hub, will be moderating the fireside chat on elevating entrepreneurship, government initiatives and impact with Mr. Panniselvam Madanagopal, CEO of METI Startup Hub. Mr. Panniselvam Madanagopal, I please request you to join ma'am on the dais. The stage is all yours, ma'am and sir.
Good morning, everyone, or good afternoon, everyone. Once again, thank you for all the support the ecosystem is showing us for the Tamil Nadu Technology Hub. And once again, a warm welcome to Mr. Panniselvam, my very good friend, as well as my partner now, being part of METI. He just took the role of the CEO of METI Startup Hub. And we are deeply grateful that he has agreed to partner with Tamil Nadu Technology Hub in all the initiatives that we are going to drive in the deep tech ecosystem in Tamil Nadu. So once again, welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
To set a little context on this, it is about elevating entrepreneurship, which is again, I think it's a blanket state term at 10,000 feet. But and what are the government initiatives and impact? So when Pani sir and I talked, I just said, sir, I'm going to keep it very simple and straightforward. We'll just talk about what METI Startup Hub in different initiative will support Tamil Nadu government through IT&T Hub as well as other ecosystem players to make sure that this particular field is getting more nurtured as well as supported. So having said that, sir, the first thing is, what was your inspiration behind MSH and how does it align with the broader goals of METI? If you can touch upon that and then you can narrow down on Tamil Nadu, it will be fantastic.
Sure. First of all, good afternoon and thank you, Ms. Vanitha. I think she's definitely a very good friend and now we are going to work together. That's something really I'm looking forward to. And she means business. She hits the nail on the head, very, very clear. There's no ambiguity there. So I really like that about her and her leadership in IT&T. So couple of things. One is, I think with METI, which is, I will tell you probably for some who don't know the full form of METI, METI stands for Ministry of Electronics and IT, Government of India. Under METI, we have Digital India Corporation. Digital India Corporation is the organization that is responsible for digitizing the government and the public citizen services. So how many of you would have used Digi Yatra? If you are travelers, you would have used Digi Yatra. If you have documents, you would have used DigiLocker. So all these public infrastructure is under Digital India Corporation. And one of the independent business division. So we have multiple business division. India AI Mission is one of them. India Semiconductor Mission is one of them. Bhashini, which is a language model organization, is one of them. And there are multiple organizations and NEGD, National E-Governance Department. So, and MeitY Startup Hub is one of the independent business divisions under Digital India Corporation. Primary objective of MSH, which is MeitY Startup Hub, is driving, or rather we would say we are the custodians of tech and deep tech startups in the country. So we have organizations under DPIT who are the Startup India, they are custodians of all startups. But when it comes to tech and deep tech startups, we wish to be their first port of call. We wish to be their partners in growth and scale. And we wish to see Indian deep tech startups building a very strong global quality products out of India market. So that's our primary objective and inspiration. And based on that, we want to kind of work through partners like IT&T and other accelerators in the country to see how we can nurture the ecosystem.
Thank you, sir. So one of the things is we talked about, we are very interested in IT&T. The hub has been set up here last year. We are interested in seeing how we can go into the tier 2, tier 3 cities. I think that is one of the mandates of MeitY, which aligns with our vision also. So if IT&T hub has already identified 6 spots, starting with Tiruchi, Madurai, Coimbatore, and then we are going to collaborate with Startup TN, another vertical organization which is the more nodal for startups in Tamil Nadu under MSME, to go into Hosur, Tirunelveli, as well as Salem. So that means in the next 1 year, IT&T will have 6 spots where we will do the support. So MeitY Startup Hub through IT&T, how can you support us in Tamil Nadu to go into the tier 2, tier 3 cities?
Sure. So, as we said, as I mentioned in my conversation yesterday, building capacities in tier 2, tier 3 cities is a very, very what we call predominant focus area for MeitY. And I'm very glad. I think one of the things I should congratulate Tamil Nadu ecosystem is one state that is able to push the startup ecosystem beyond the metro, right? We try, and I was also the former CIO of T-Hub. We tried doing it in Telangana to some extent, but we really couldn't push as effectively as what Tamil Nadu has done. So I think that the Tamil Nadu ecosystem partners should congratulate themselves on that. I think Madurai, Coimbatore, all these hubs are really coming up very well. What we would, 3 areas that we can support, right? First and foremost, we can help you in building capacity and capability in this market, in these areas, because your infrastructure, your talent pool, and more importantly, your mentor and your network, and also followed by your the academia partnership. All of this is something that MeitY already has. We have 65 incubators under our Genesis scheme, which only focuses on tier 2 and tier 3 cities, and a significant chunk of them is from Tamil Nadu, right? And especially from Coimbatore, from Madurai we have. So we would be happy to be a partner in capability building, capacity building. We also co-invest in startups through this program, right? Up to 50 lakhs we can co-invest in accelerators based out of tier 2, tier 3 cities. So IT&T can bring us good startups who are worthy of investment, who have a lead investor, so we can co-invest. And last but not the least, I think the whole idea is to look at facilitating IP and research, and that's something which we are looking forward through partners like IT&T, because accelerators have their own challenge in IP, but IT&T and kind of organizations can drive intellectual property and product-based startups, which are very, very important for the country.
Thank you, sir. I think that was very heartwarming when you said that you will be able to invest up to 50 lakhs on startup
in that is for tech startups and deep tech, but core deep tech we can go up to 1 crore.
Up to 1 crore. And it would be really not nice for me right now to bring up my co-partners like Suresh sir from PSG Step and Bala sir from VIT, who have, you talked about how Tamil Nadu was able to go from just the metro into the tier 2. So PSG Step has been running for more than 25 years under his helm, and VIT has been doing some wonderful job. As you can see, we invited all the ecosystem partners to showcase their thing, because it is like, as a nodal agency, as a Section 8 company, IT&T Hub is to collaborate with all our partners. So I know that they are already part of your programs, as MeitY has supported them, but I think this could have been the only reason how the ecosystem has gone throughout. And it's missing, like, let's say in Salem and Tirunelveli, and there are some gaps which I think we are trying to fill right now, sir. So access to funding, I think we talked about. So something it's close to my heart as a woman technologist, as well as being part of a lot of women. I'm also part of the Figgy Flow, like I was part of the startup head, and now I am driving the skilling head there. But one other thing is, what is MeitY specific programs or incentives for encouraging women-led startups, mainly in the deep and emerging tech, because I don't see a lot of them getting into that field. We, as part of Startup DN, there is up to 15 lakhs, but I still see a lot of homepreneurs coming into that space, but not this. How do you think we can kind of catapult that?
I think, first of all, I think I should congratulate, people from sir, like Suresh sir from Coimbatore and Bala sir from, I think it takes a village to raise a child, right? Everybody has to kind of chip in to drive the growth of the startup ecosystem, and I think we are doing that very well. There's of course a lot more that we can do. When it comes to women in tech or deep tech, to be very honest, it is a challenge that all of us are facing. There is yesterday again I mentioned, at the cost of repeating myself, but the third pillar of MeitY is about inclusive tech. Inclusive tech, and in that, the subset of that is actually women in tech, right? So we are very keen, but it is the academia, it is the incubators and accelerators who are the first port of call for the women, the students who are trying to. I think they have to start building that encouraging environment for them to come out and ideate and build organizations. As organizations like MeitY, we are facilitators of the facility enablers. Right? So accelerators and partners like IT&T, we lean on you to kind of bring them to a certain level, to enable them from an idea to a POC or a prototype. And then we come in and we start looking at how we can grow them, we can scale them, and we can look at all of that. So we are happy to support in terms of, I'm exploring an opportunity where we can do an LMS platform for women in tech or girls in STEM kind of a program. I think there are a lot of already there we are doing. But the truth is, it is the ground level, first port of the college, academia, and the accelerators or incubators who need to drive that even more with the focus. We are happy to facilitate funding for that. We are happy to look at specific programs, but the execution partner has to be the accelerators or incubators.
No, fair enough, sir. Sir, from MeitY perspective, since you talked about IP, currently as part of Tamil Nadu Technology Hub, once we launched the Jigsaw platform, which is a collaborative platform, we have around 5,000 IPs from across Tamil Nadu, which I've just scratched the surface. We ran one sensitization in Chennai, then other one was facilitated by PSG Step for us in Coimbatore, and based on that, so many researchers have come into our database. So one of the biggest challenges we see when we talk to them is about commercialization, which you just touched upon. So if we have, and we as your partner in the ecosystem, let's say we are running these bootcamp programs to understand how do we convert research to startup. அவங்க இருக்கிற ஐபியை நம்ம ஒரு ப்ராடக்ட் வேலிடேஷன், ஐடியா வேலிடேஷன் ஆயிடுச்சுன்னா, can we make it as is it viable into a product? Is there anything called, like I just saw the Genesis EIR. So specifically, can we be positioned that when we are bringing, anyway 3 cohorts have run in IT&T already on Beacon, which we have just done that. Instead of just incubating them, if they become a part of the EIR program that you guys have just announced, I think that would be greatly helpful. How do you think that, I have a foot into the door for doing this, because already people are doing it, but there is, as I said, I have 5,000 researchers in my database and they are all like, Madam, can we get validated? So how do you think we can collaborate on that? Again, this is all from across tier 2, tier 3 cities.
I think that's a very, very important need of the hour. I think we did it in Telangana. I'm not sure. I mean, there's an organization called RICH, Research and Innovation Circle of Hyderabad. So I was fortunate to be part of that whole, network. So IP to rather research to commercialization. I think there are 3 key parts. One is involvement of the faculties in because a lot of these educational institutions do this IP research, patent filing and all of that. But that's the difference between an IIT Madras Research Park and a normal college, because their faculties become part of the building the IP, building the commercialization strategy, and building the company, right? I think we need to encourage more and more faculties to be part of this whole thing, because then the commercialization becomes much more market driven and sustainable rather than just becoming a paper publishing activity, right? That's one. Second is, IT&T, if I can urge, it needs a dedicated team. It can't happen with somebody who is doing multiple other things, right? So that's why in Telangana we created a very dedicated organization that is just focusing on commercializing research to things. So you should have a vertical we should have a very dedicated team who is doing that. Third is, instead of trying to take every possible sector, you can't try to boil the ocean at the same time, right? Take areas like social impact areas, because medtech is very, very important. Because I'll give you an example. When there's a test which we conduct for HbA1c. So the input material, what we call an assay kit, that actually is about, I think they were costing some 400 rupees. And 12, 15 years back, somebody who has done some research that can bring 400 rupees to 25 rupees. And then we kind of now, validated in the market, commercialized it. So now that cost is now from 400 to almost about negligible, about 60 rupees, right? Which is a huge opportunity for a country like India, right? So take up sector focus. Medtech could be one. Clean tech could be one. Hygiene, sanitation could be areas. So instead of trying to do everything at the same time, pick up on focus sectors and do that.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I think I did see the product when I went to T-Hub. It is always showcased as because it's one of the best innovations came out of it, with just not sustainable, but scalable solution for a country like India, low cost in the medical space. So absolutely, that was a fantastic product. My team has showing me, and I have but one last question for sir.
Sure.
Is what is the broader vision of MSH, sir? Because as we drive towards the $1 trillion economy, for Tamil Nadu, and we want Tamil Nadu to be an innovation-led economy. So having MeitY sitting at the top, at the center, how do you think these efforts from you can support us?
See, I have more than a vision, I have a wish for Tamil Nadu, right? Because at MeitY level, we are very focused on deep tech. And we want to create global standards in terms of tech in India, right? We keep looking for organizations like, one of the things that we are missing out is we're talking a lot about IT, but there's a lot more in electronics and electronics manufacturing. I think that's another area we need to be focusing upon at a broader level. But when it comes to Tamil Nadu, the primary thing is, our tech talent has to be the scale has to be really at par with the global level, so that we are able to build good product companies here. Services are great, but services don't create wealth and value in the long run, right? I think product, IP, these are the real game changers for the Tamil Nadu ecosystem. Second, we have a lot of talent that is here, but now goes out to the for opportunities. But it is important for organizations like IT&T to retain the talent within the state, create opportunities and talent follows opportunities, right? And then we need to kind of create that ecosystem here. And I'm sure, Tamil Nadu will achieve its dream, and under people like you, we are driving, I think there's a lot, the best is yet to come.
Thank you, sir. Trust me, I did not bribe him to say all this. It came from his heart, but I thank you for your kind words, and I'm humbled by and gratitude for ecosystem players like you supporting Tamil Nadu Technology Hub. So thank you once again. Do we have time for a question, or we wrap up? Wrap up, is it, sir? I think anyone wants to talk to Paneerselvam, sir. He's the cash cow of MSH. Please talk to him outside the arena. Take it sideways. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, ma'am and sir, for that engaging fireside chat. I now request ma'am to felicitate Paneerselvam sir. Ma'am, kindly stay back on the stage. Next, we move to an insightful panel discussion on policies for innovation ecosystem in Tamil Nadu. I invite Dr. Balachandran A, Director of VIT TBI Vellore, to moderate this panel discussion. I also extend a warm welcome to the panelists who's already on stage, Ms. Vanitha Venugopal, CEO of IT&T Hub, Ms. B. Sudha Ramanan, IFS, Member Secretary, State Planning Commission, Mr. R. Ambalavanan, IA and AS, Director, EDIITN. The stage is yours, sir, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Yeah. Thanks to IT&T for this wonderful opportunity. I think last 2 days we have been having some excellent sessions. And this particular topic of policy facilitation for innovation ecosystem, it's going to be an important one. We have an elite panel comprising Ms. Sudha Raman from State Planning Commission, Ms. Vanitha Venugopal, well known to all of you here, CEO of IT&T Hub, and Mr. Ambalavanan from Director EDI, Government of Tamil Nadu. So when we look at the economy, innovation and entrepreneurship are the prime movers, and especially when you look at some developed indices from developed nations, there is a direct correlation between the innovation prowess of those economies and what translates into the products and services and eventually the GDP and quality of life, all that. So that way, the seamless interaction between the academia, industry, government, the dynamics associated with them defines these outcomes. So this is also known as the triple helix model, which we could study in these developed regions. But when it comes to our country, again, there are good association between industry and government, policy advocacy and facilitation, taxation, all that. And other side, there is a very good relation between government and academia in terms of research, propelling human capacity development. But how do we seamlessly connect and aspire for the better and going from here? That's going to be the crux of this session. So I would request each of the panelists to take about 2 minutes to give a brief intro about themselves and also where they come from, what role they are playing in this particular arena. So over to you, Ms. Sudha.
Hello. Thank you, sir. I'm really happy to be here today. I think Anita, she was insisting that I should be here, so somehow I was able to make it. And to tell about myself, I represent the State Planning Commission today. I'm an Indian Forest Service officer with the State Planning Commission. I think State Planning Commission is not something which you must have not heard so far. It's an institution of repute. It's been existing since 4 decades in this government, and we have been involved a lot in policy development, evaluations, assessments, discussing a lot of issues and challenges what the sectors are facing, and also to suggest what could be the solutions that they can take up to address these challenges. And of late, I would like to tell about an institution which we have built within the State Planning Commission, which is the Center for Innovation in Governance. This is the first of such an institution exclusively for public governance in the whole of the country. And what is the role of this institution? I'll just give you an overview about it. government departments are facing, or rather I would tell the sectors, the public sectors are facing a lot of, challenges in meeting up with the changes that's happening outside the world. And in order to address these challenges and to inculcate the seed of innovation in the public sectors as well, to improve the service delivery, to address the challenges, and what name, you just name anything, whatever. Okay, so we have established the center, and the center discusses with various stakeholders outside the government to see what could be the opportunities or what are the solutions that's existing in improving the public sector. So the role of this institution doesn't limit only to the government stakeholder. As he rightly said, our role here in the State Planning Commission is to engage with stakeholders outside the government. It could be academic institutions, it could be startups, it could be experts from industries, it could be any stakeholder or even the civil society organizations who represent the public, to get in their feedback, to know what kind of solutions or what kind of issues exist and what kind of initiatives should be taken up. And the center exclusively works for it. And the State Planning Commission has been funding an important scheme, I would say. This is called as the Tamil Nadu Innovative Initiatives. And again, the government of Tamil Nadu is the only state government which funds up innovation exclusively for the public sector. It's been up and running for about 9 years, and over 800 crores have got invested here. Over 400 projects have been funded, and we are continuing with this culture. And that's how we we attract the departments come to the State Planning Commission, they discuss these issues, we in turn discuss with the stakeholders outside the government to see how it could be leveraged or how we can use the opportunities in linking these people together and giving us a kind of an ecosystem which would really be thriving. So with these few words, I think I have did justice to the introduction. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Mr. Ambilavan.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Doctor. First of all, I would like to say that I am the director of EDII. It's a premier institute which was created in the year 2001 for entrepreneurship development for many of the beneficiaries who are coming from the government schemes. Various entities of the government are having lots of welfare schemes, and they also encourage entrepreneurship. In that, we used to give the training for lots of women and men who are there in the entrepreneurship. Subsequently, in 2016, we had incorporated innovation also in the institute. And after that, we had started innovation entrepreneurship development program for the colleges. And we are having around 1700 colleges associated with us, and we have more than 11 lakh students been involved in this process of innovation, and we created awareness. We conducted ideation camps, we conducted boot camps, and also had the pitching camps for selecting the awardees. And this is one of the finest programs. This has been copied and this has been replicated with the help of UNICEF as a knowledge partner. We do it for the schools also, with the help of school education department. This started in the year 2022. Our Honorable Chief Minister has inaugurated this program. We have completed SIDP 1 and SIDP 2, and the current year SIDP 3 is going on. In the current year, we have started inculcating the concept of innovation even among the students from the 6th standard, 6th to 12th. Now we are having a bigger scope, and we are doing this. And we also have a scheme called Innovation Voucher Program. This is a very important scheme for all the entrepreneurs, including the deep tech entrepreneurs. Here what we do is an idea to a prototype. We give a voucher amount of 2 lakh rupees, and a prototype to the product. We give an amount of 5 lakh rupees. And after that, we also have started in the current year, 1-year program for entrepreneurship and innovation development. This course we have started and we have enrolled around 25 students in the current year. They come up with ideas. They are already there in the business. Some of them are there in the business. Some of them are new. And we develop them through IVP and various other government schemes to support them to start with startup and also to link it up with IT&T in case if they are working in the deep technology. These are the main schemes which we are operating, and we have also set up a facilitation center for intellectual property rights. So we are getting the letters from the various entrepreneurs for their innovations, and we are trying to help them to get the IPR also. And our institution is a very premier institution, and our infrastructure, we have very beautiful classrooms, and we have lots of facilities. We have MOUs with IT&T, Startup, and various other organizations, including EDI Ahmedabad. So anyone who is interested in linking up with us from the private sector can also come and join. And we have a paid program courses. Recently we started the course for ChatGPT, AI, and drone operations and so on. So anyone who is interested can also come and be a party along with us so that we can take these ideas and technology to the mass in a big scale. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Ms. Vanita.
Okay, in lieu of time, I think everybody knows what IT&T is doing. I'll just first thank Amlawalan sir. He's been supportive from the time he has taken over as a director for EDI, and we have an co-incubation agreement with them. That means of all the centers they have, around 110 startups who are working in the emerging and deep tech space are being dotted line supported by IT&T. And Sudha madam, thank you so much for flying from Ahmedabad last night just so she can attend this. Truly grateful. And also Tani is one of the funding agency of IT&T which was set up. So just one line about me. I come from an outside ecosystem, as in like I come from a corporate background, 22 years as a technologist working in the US, moved back to India, and greatly humbled with gratitude for given the opportunity to serve the government of Tamil Nadu, because I am alumni of Anna University, so it feels good to give back. Apart from that, I think as far as IT&T, you can just scan the code and you'll know what and all is happening. We are just supporting emerging and deep tech startups across Tamil Nadu.
Yeah. To continue with you, Ms. Vanita, this acceleration program, deep tech, and so quality pipeline is always a challenge. And being an internal customer to both of them, EDI and State Planning Commission, so what policies you think will enable building this quality pipeline now?
I think there's $1 million question. You put me on a spot. As far as policy making goes, I think one of the things that we are taken the lead from the national deep tech policy, sir, is that we announced during the budget 2023 by our honorable minister in 24-25, sorry, in May this year, or June this year, that Tamil Nadu Technology Hub will lead the deep tech policy of Tamil Nadu, sir. In lines with what MeitY has, the draft policy has been published. And we are already working with ecosystem partners like you, as I said, with, ISBA, as well as Suresh sir and everybody, and as well as industries to see, given the fact that what Tamil Nadu needs as an ecosystem, what should be the right policy, and what are the things we can do so that we know that this should be the funnel into our system, sir.
Right. Thank you. And over to Sudha ma'am. They say create the roads, then the traffic will follow. So infra is a major requirement. So I'm sure Tamil Nadu government has an ambitious goal of setting up research infrastructure in terms of research parks and associated equipments, all that. So could you elaborate what is in store for the innovation?
I would also like to answer a part of your first question. In terms of policy, I think the state has got a robust system for policies. It has been definitely a forerunner, and recently we engaged with IT&T Hub, and we had worked on giving exclusive policy inputs for blockchain technology, and we are presently having it getting drafted. So similarly, we are going to exclusively work on each vertical of the deep tech, and the Center for Innovation, as I said, is also finding out the solutions or what could be the opportunities existing in these technologies for the state to be leveraging. It's definitely not within the government system. It's as an ecosystem for the welfare of the state. So this is one. Two, to answer your second question on the infrastructure part, R&D is something which the state is very, very strong. You must have seen the industries minister or even the minister of the IT and electronics. He had also been, time and again they have been stressing on the R&D, with Tamil Nadu being the leading capital of GCCs across the country. You can see that the R&D ecosystem existing in the state is already, it's something, saturated. Still, there is a scope of expanding it further with the support of the industries. And surely the government has a very good focus in terms of R&D. Having said that, it's not just the R&D. At the same time, for example, the institutions like the Industries Department is exclusively working on develop a fintech city. LCOT is developing a data center, the IT parks. Hydel Park, which has been revolutionized the economy of Tamil Nadu, which was here in Chennai, it's now getting spread across the state. So you've got, the previous speaker was also talking about how you're planning to take up startups. But then I would like to quote a recent thing. Hanjur is a small city, town rather, they would call as a bigger town in this. Recently, the Hydel Park, which got opened in that place, was full within a week. Right. So that is the kind of the demand, and that is the kind of the demand what the government also recognizes and understands, so that the respective departments take appropriate actions to ensure that the demand and the requirement is met up by means of having this co-working spaces, creating infrastructures where the startups can come and work, or by means of having the schemes like EDII, Startup T, and IT&T Hub. And now we have also got exclusively for the payment startups, Event Development Corporation has brought in. So in terms of recognizing, the demand and meeting up the expectations, definitely the state government is taking a heartbreaking initiative, sir.
Thanks for giving the details. And moving on to Mr. Ambalwanan, again, when it comes to innovation, the human capacity to innovate and sustain and create value, it plays an important role. I'm sure EDI had played a pivotal role even in the early days, setting up incubation centers, training the managers over a sustained period of time to manage this startup. So do you have some immediate requirements which the policy could facilitate to scale up this? Because when you have to scale up from 10 to 100 incubators, so what sort of human capacity development would be needed? And
see, actually, if you see the present situation, that EDI has got around 9 incubation centers. And that is the first thing the government has set up by spending around 20 crore rupees. And we have around 871 incubators who have already very positively started up their businesses, their innovations, and many of them have got IPRs, and many of them have taken up as a startup, and they're doing very well. And in fact, in Tamil Nadu, we can also see there are lots of private sector, private academics. They are involved in setting up incubation centers, and they are doing very well. And EDI is already supporting them through the Innovation Voucher Program, particularly like Crescent Engineering College and Sedu Institute, so many colleges, PSG, and every big institute in Tamil Nadu are part of our EDI hub, so that we are reaching out to almost all the student community and also the entrepreneurial people to reach out to us. And we are getting very positive results out of this. And the government policy, if you see that we will have to spend more money on promoting this scheme, because now we are also taking up with Skill Development Corporation. They are also coming up with lots of new ideas, entries, and IT&T, startups. Everybody is coming for this voucher program. So probably we may increase the scope of this program, and it would definitely give a very positive result for the entrepreneur.
So we are shifting gears to innovation, to deep tech. So deep tech is characterized by the value proposition and competitive advantage anchored in the outcomes of science and technology research and technology development. So, but it also requires some special attention in terms of patient capital and risk funding. And Ms. Vanitha, do you have some thoughts on what kind of funding mechanisms T&T have alongside your deep tech policy?
Absolutely. I think it's a fantastic question, Bala sir, because one of the challenges I found when I took this role as the additional charge first as the CEO was, okay, when we talk about deep tech, how do we differentiate deep tech from any other entrepreneurial journey or a startup, right? Because startups comes under a blanket statement. Startups are startups. We have around currently, proudly can say Tamil Nadu has around 10,000 plus startups. But right from rural, socio-impact startups that works on, from basket weaving to, coconut candies or, groundnut candies come into the startup thing. As long as you have a revenue stream, you have a business model, it becomes a startup. But what differentiates a deep tech and an emerging tech startup is there are two differentiators. One is what is the lead time that takes, because a deep tech startup has to emerge out of research. The IPs that we talk about, right? What is the USP, or to an extent I even call it a micro USP of your product? Because somebody could be working on, like we had a lot of product pitches, product launches happening this morning right here at this arena, as well as we had a lot of, talks, as well as where we had the startups looking at telling, like airplane startups were there. Do we change the coating of the material that goes on the wings because that helps with anything? Then that particular micro USP could be defined as a deep tech startup. Right. But what are the two requirements of those startups? The lead time, that means the investors who are coming in should have the belief that this startup will take off, because it takes time. It is the quick turnaround or the instant gratification we talked of will not happen with the deep tech startup. Investments are huge. So what kind of investors do we bring in? So currently in IT&T, we have around 60 investors that have part of our empaneled as part of our ecosystem, as well as at the Jigsaw platform, who believe in investing in deep tech startups. The key is to make sure all investors or HNIs will not be interested in investing into deep tech startups. And again, deep tech investors are also de-alienated or bifurcated by sector-wise. Some deep tech investors that we work with, like for example, one of them is Special Invest, are interested in space tech. They might not be necessarily interested in advanced manufacturing, and that's okay with us. So what we have done is, based on this 60 across India currently, which I think has to move into global also, but across India, we have segregated him to sector-wise. So when we have a startup in that space, working in that particular sector, we help them to connect to those investors and help them with pitching sessions. That's one thing. The second thing is, we have also tied up with TNFMC, which is Tamil Nadu Infrastructure Management Corporation, which is part of the Industries Department. Emerging Tech Fund is there. So what we have negotiated is, when we have a first term sheet coming from IT&T, the second term sheet, because they can go up to 7 crores or something, that kind of funding we do not have. So how do we collaborate with the government partners itself to take the second level of funding? So sir, when the IVP 2 lakhs working sonaranga, that funding is important. TANE might have some funding that will be coming. All this is important, but they are all very small when we look into deep tech. So policy-wise, one of the key things will be, like working with MeitY. Krishnan sir just promised, if you have quantum startups up to 50 lakhs first tranche, we can give it to you. Okay. So it's more important and key for IT&T to recognize and find who are these investors who will be interested in deep tech, bring them on board so that our startups have access to funding models, sir.
Yeah, thank you. And two quick questions, one to Ms. Sudha and one to Ms. Rambalwan. So culture defines the outcomes, especially in deep tech and innovation, the failure tolerance is very, very essential. So in terms of, for example, if a bank manager has to understand that this company has failed, that should not be a stamp on them as a failure. And so do you have some perspectives on thoughts how we can transfer? Generally, Tamil Nadu is perceived as a conservative society. So how do you think we could shape some of these aspects?
So it was, but then with the kind of discussions or the engagement that we have from the State Planning Commission with different stakeholders, I just don't talk only about the technical stakeholder, people from the technical front, but people from as end user, people who are the beneficiary of these services, they have opened up. So today, there was a very, a strong thought that AI will reduce employment. But now at least Tamil Nadu strongly realizes that if you're not going to skill yourself in AI, then you lose employment. So that kind of an understanding, thanks to EDI, thanks to a kind of the incubation centers that's existing in the higher education institutions, thanks to the innovation ecosystem what we are trying to foster with the school education itself. As Ambalavan sir said, there is a lot of innovation challenges that's happening. Hackathons are being conducted at the school level. So I think there is a kind of a cultural change that's like coming up, at least in the present generation. Obviously, the government can't be so liberal, okay? Let me put it here. We need to definitely, that's why I think Anita was also telling, the kind of assistance that they expect from the government might be minimal, but the ecosystem to engage with the stakeholders who could be funding, who could be an external funding agencies, or who could be mentors, who could be the accelerators. I think that kind of an ecosystem, I think we are sitting in such of an event where we showcase the kind of capacity what the state has got and showcase the kind of strength of what the association with the government has with the other stakeholders within the state, outside the country. I think the subsequent next 2 days we are going to have the on-residential Tamils summit is going to be happening. We are having people coming from universities, people coming from different institutions who are outside the country also to be engaging and telling how they can support the ecosystem in Tamil Nadu, and definitely one such session is also on the technological ecosystem in Tamil Nadu, what kind of support could come. So I think that's where we stand.
Great.
Thank you, sir.
One closing comment from Mr. Amlavan.
I think the culture point of view is that, when we all studied, we were all looking for employment. But now none of the, youngsters, most of them are willing to take up a startup, to do something different. They are not bound by this employment seeking. That is a cultural change. And secondly, today, deep technology, without technology, nothing moves. Today, everything, even agriculture, I know the farmers who are keeping everything, including the water management, fertilizer management, everything in his mobile phone. He controls the entire activities of irrigation and various kind of fertilization. Everything is done automatically. So mechanization and computerization, you can say automation, everything is part of technology-driven thing, and we can't miss it out. And Tamil Nadu is one of the most progressive state in terms of adoption of technology. So I'm sure that with all these efforts and the initiatives taken by the department, government, and the private stakeholders, we are going to go to one of the top positions in the world.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ambalavan and Ms. Vanita and Ms. Sudha for being a great panelists, and some interesting insights have come. With limited time, we could do our best, and please give them a big round of applause, and thank you all.
The floor is now open for any questions. If anybody has anything, you can please raise your hand so we can bring the mic to you.
Okay, this is fantastic. Everyone is clear with what we spoke. No questions. Let's wrap it up. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, dear sir and madam, for the thought-provoking panel discussion. I request Ms. Vanitha Venugopal to felicitate Dr. Balachandran, Ms. Sudha Raman, Mr. Ambalavanan. Thank you, sirs and madam. Moving on, I now invite Mr. P. Pungumaran, Managing Director, Thysil Biopark, for the keynote talk and share his insights on building Tamil Nadu's biotech innovation ecosystem. The stage is yours, sir.
So I first of all thank the organizers of Umagine for giving me the opportunity to throw some light on the various steps and initiatives that are being taken by Government of Tamil Nadu, vis-a-vis its various policies and establishments for the promotion of biotech ecosystem in Tamil Nadu. As you are aware, biotechnology, though it dates back to years, the development in the technology is very rapid and phenomenal in the recent years, particularly in the last 10 years, which is reflected in some of the statistics which I have brought out here. And India is among the top 12 destinations for biotechnology in the world and third largest destination in Asia Pacific. And now it has almost about 3% share of the global biotech industry. And already we are having to have a more specific focus on that. Government of India has brought out a 3E, Bio 3E policy last year, that is for economy, environment and employment, to focus a sustainable development of the biotechnology. This is some of the snapshot of how the bioeconomy has progressed in India. And you can see the vast, rapid progress for the last 5 years. And thanks to, we can say, after the COVID, the awareness of biotechnology or enthusiasm in the area has grown not only among the common people and among the entrepreneurs also, which is reflected in the technology development in biotechnology in recent years. So when coming to Tamil Nadu, the same growth is shown in some of the statistics. Now Tamil Nadu is one of the top 7 states of biotech startups. And if you can see, almost 10% of the pharma product coming out of this country is from Tamil Nadu. And it is the 5th largest pharmaceutical manufacturing unit in India. Having said that, to have a more focused thing, Government of Tamil Nadu has brought out various policies for the promotion of biotech in specific and industries in general. And government has recognized in the Life Science Policy 2022 biotechnology as a sunrise sector to have the advantage so that you can have any beneficial options either through the industrial policy of 2021 or Life Science Policy of 2022. Wherever you have the advantage, we can utilize the opportunities in terms of land subsidies or stamp duty concessions training subsidies. Even government is willing to share some of the expenditure on overseas training and any licensing renewal. So all these facilities which are available under R&D policy or industrial policy for sunrise sectors are also available to the life science sectors. So these are some of the specific promotional initiatives from Government of Tamil Nadu. Government has created a 350 acres medical devices park at Oragadam, which is already in progress, and one more formulation park and Dindivanam in pharma sector. And here, and Taisal Biopark, which is being in operations from 2004. Having said that, now I will throw some lights on the Taisal Biopark from where I am coming. It is the Apex institution which has been established by Government of Tamil Nadu in 2004 to promote the biotech ecosystem in Tamil Nadu. It has two parts. One is the basic infrastructure facility to house any R&D and other operations. Second, an equipment facility. And our lab has been designed in coordination with Cornell University. Whatever the bio lab which is available in the university, the same pattern has been adopted and has been established here. And there are two complexes in the Chennai Taramani complex where the phase 1 and phase 2. Phase 1 was inaugurated in 2004, which is having around 1.5 lakh square feet, and phase 2 was inaugurated in 2014, which is having around 6.5 lakh square feet. And seeing the demand, then government has wanted to go to the tier 2 city, and in Coimbatore we started the operation in 2021 with almost about 2.2 lakh square feet. Now we are having two campuses, one at Chennai and another one at Coimbatore. These are some of the clients presently who are operating in Taisal Biopark. It includes Biocon Biologics Center, whole R&D center is being operating from Taisal phase 2. And Teva, the world-renowned pharmaceutical company, they are having their world stability stab at Taisal Biopark. And some of the Johnson & Johnson, they are having their training center at Taisal. And some of the Indian grown industries like Caplin Point, Levin, Hiyoshi, and other Exxon Bioscience also. Totally around 65 biotech companies are operating from Taisal Biopark. They are having their operation in various sectors like training, R&D operation, or pilot scale production like that. These are some more companies. So basically, we provide basic infrastructure, and in 2014, with the grant from Department of Biotechnology, we have opened a state-of-the-art equipment facility, having both analytical and down processing equipments. And we will be happy to share that almost 50 startups who occupied a space or who have taken space at our Taisal campus, they have grown and migrated, and they are having their own operations outside, having successfully commercialized their product. And in 2021, based on the Government of Tamil Nadu initiative, we have opened an innovation hub. See, for example, in Taisal, we are providing a minimum module which is around 2,500 square feet module, which may not be affordable to all the biotech startups. So in order to make it affordable for new entrepreneurs, even we are offering modules or even seaters we are offering. So anybody wanted to use the equipments at our facility, they can take a seater also, or small cubicles, which is around 170 square feet area. They can operate from here, there, and they can utilize our equipment also, which are on rental basis. That flexibility we are offering to the biotech entrepreneurs. And any school, college students or research scholars, they can also utilize their facility. All the equipments what are available in Taisal Biopark are available in their website, and what is the rate of rental charges are also available there. Any students, any researcher, or any organization who wanted to utilize, they can directly browse the website, book the equipments, and utilize it. And we have signed with more than 37 institutions across the state to provide skill development programs and training programs also. For example, we are having a certificate program with the Guru Nanak College and GCT Coimbatore to have the students trained in a specific area like fermentation technology, downstream processing like that, where the universities or colleges will give the training or academic input in their campus on industrial training will be provided by TISL so that to make the students industry ready. And in order to take forward further our efforts, we have also submitted 2 proposals. One is with the Department of BIRAC along with IIT Madras to carry out under the scheme Biofoundry to manufacture and commercialize any technology which can be utilized by any industries for technology transfer, and they can utilize for their commercial purpose. And second, one more proposal we have submitted to TANI for establishing an equipment facility at Coimbatore for startups and entrepreneurs. Both are under consideration stage. We hope we may get through. So in recent, since being in this Umagine, IT has a very vital role in advancing biotechnology. As you are aware, since biotechnology is a multidisciplinary domain, any improvement or any breakthrough largely depend upon the improvement or technology breakthrough in mechatronics, electronics and IT. So in that way, IT can play a larger role in bioinformatics, which is now seen growing at very rapid stage. In that way, IT can play a very vital role in the development of biotechnology. So in Tamil Nadu, we are focusing mainly on some of the areas like agriculture biotechnology, medical biotechnology, animal biotechnology, because Tamil Nadu, as you are aware, though the contribution of tertiary sector, that is agriculture and animal husbandry, is going down in the share of national output, that is in terms of GDP, but still millions of people depends on their livelihood for agricultural area only. So entrepreneurs or startups are having huge opportunity to come out with breakthrough technology in agricultural area, and when we are seeing some vagaries of monsoons and rapid changes in climatic conditions, biotechnology can play a crucial role in helping the farmers and others in improving the technology or improving the productivity. Similarly, Tamil Nadu is having a vast coastline which throw an enormous opportunity because it is having a large fauna and flora where you can do a lot of research, come out with a successful win-win situation to maintain the environment, as well as you can become a successful commercial entrepreneur. So with these few words, I thank once again the organizers for giving the opportunity to share the details and what are the steps being taken by Government of Tamil Nadu for promoting the biotech ecosystem in our state. Thank you. Any questions you can ask. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your valuable insights. Now I request you to please be there on the stage. I request Mr. Nirmal Panikar, representative from IT&T, to please felicitate Punguraman, sir. Thank you, sir. I invite Mr. Swastik Saurav Dash, co-founder of NeoMotion, for the inspiring talk on my startup story. The stage is yours, sir.
Very good afternoon, all. I'm Swastik Das, co-founder and CEO of NeoMotion. Let me start with a simple question. How often do we see a wheelchair user in our daily life? Like, we are moving around everywhere. We are going to mall, theaters. We are going to our shopping centers. Do we see a wheelchair user there? Why is it that they're not out there? So it's not that the wheelchair users are not there. It's more because the places, how to go, how to reach is often inaccessible, and there are multiple challenges with mobility. So NeoMotion started with the purpose of ensuring that wheelchair users go out, they are out there in the world, be a part of the society, and they're able to be inclusive. And this is what we're trying to change. And to solve this, we created two innovative products, NeoFly, which is a customized wheelchair, and NeoBolt, which is a clip-on, which converts the wheelchair to a bike. Let me show you a short video, and I'll talk more after that. Can you have the audio, please?
Show you a glimpse of my life with NeoMotion. Come, let's go. That's it, guys. That was a day in my life, and I live my life to the fullest. You should too. Go anytime, anywhere with NeoMotion.
So you briefly saw how the device functions, how it could be used, and again, a few visuals of what different people have been able to do with it. There are close to about 600 odd people who are doing food deliveries on it using Zomato, and these are very young adults who were electricians, plumbers, maybe had a bike accident, a construction site accident, and they could not and go back to do those jobs. So now they are able to do such delivery jobs and have a means of livelihood. People are commuting to their office using metro trains. Says 80% of India lives in rural parts. I mean, people have farms, they have their own agricultural land, they do animal husbandry. How can they actually go there and still continue that? So using this product, they're able to go right into their farm. I mean, they're not able to do the farming, but at least they're able to supervise and see the knowledge, know-how that they have, that they're able to monitor. Students are going to school. I think close to about 250 odd students are there who are now going to school on their own because of this particular product. There are army veterans who are using it. There are people who are going to their small shop, kirana store, going to the market, getting the supplies. In this year Paralympic contingent, there were 11 of them who are using our products, and most of them use it to go to the stadium for practice. I mean, how do I go to stadium every day to ensure that my practice doesn't get affected? So these are the sort of impact that we are talking about. There are about 6,000 users who are using it. If those of you who are from Chennai, you might have seen some of them on Chennai roads. There are close to 500 of them plying within Chennai. And we make them right here. We are located at Red Hills, where we manufacture them. We deliver them pan-India, either as bulk orders or as single units. We are a team of 60 people, and close to 15% of our team consists of persons with disability. So our entire sales team, they consist of people who are wheelchair users. There are people with speech and hearing impairment who do the assembly work. So it's actually possible to create a very inclusive environment, and we're trying to see how that can be done and show it to others that you can actually go ahead and take some such steps. So we are here to create many more such products. I mean, these are 2 products with which we have started, and the goal is to ensure that every person who could benefit from a good assistive device should have one, and we are here to make that and make them live life to the fullest. Thank you. If I have any questions, happy to take them. Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
What about the pricing, affordability,
Yeah,
maintenance, and
perfect.
all that?
So you can buy them with an EMI of about 4,000 rupees a month, or if you want to pay it lump sum, you can pay about 1.1 lakh and you can get it. But it's available as low as 4,000 rupees a month.
Any
All
more
right.
questions? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Swastik sir. I please request you to be on the stage. I request Mr. Nirmal Panikar to please felicitate Swastik Saravdas. Thank you so much, sirs. Now, I request Mr. Vishal Thakur, CTO NASCOM Foundation, to share his insights on AI for social good. The stage is yours, sir.
Hello, and welcome to the AI for Social Good. So, I work for NASCOM Foundation, and in my previous life, I was part of corporate world, did my own startup. I accredited a school in US, lived there for 20 years, came back to India like 3 years back, and started seeing that how technology and innovation can help out social sector at large, right? That's where we started working out with startups, early stage startups, students with having some ideas for impact, and help them out in building solutions and the products and taking their journey to create a bigger, larger impact. And that's where we had one of the project where we have worked to embed AI as a part of a core solutioning, and then started seeing how it is impacting marginalized community, rural, and the remote areas. As AI being talked about so much to it might take a job, it might create a negative impact in a community. We were trying to see how we can realistically use AI on ground and see an impact immediately, right? So as a part of AI for Social Good, we did a project where we call it as an AI enablement, and then we took 5 cases where we can see how it can impact. The first case we have taken is a school in a rural area, and we try to see how we can improve the overall quality of our education and the attendance and everything else of the rural schools through AI. There we have helped out in building a bot which can help out teachers, not like replacing teachers, how it can help out in creating a lesson plans, attendance, homework, and all other things. It's called Medha AI, and the innovator and the startup which we work with was CoGrad, and we helped them out in how to take that and how to implement it on the ground. And we started seeing a bigger impact in those rural areas, and that startup itself got a Shark Tank funding going forward. So that was one case where we have taken it for education. The another case which we have taken is for maternal care. That's where we work with rural areas, moms who need nutrition and other thing to be monitored, right? So we put as a part of a core product, we put it as a part of a Mangal Sutra, and then we put that AI device which can give them a day-to-day monitoring and responses. And we treated almost 1,800 rural area, different places, and started seeing that results are very accurate and the responses are coming out good. With that, startup itself even got listed as an Harvard study. So that was another case where we have taken it. The another project which we have taken is to do a cervical cancer and do a live screening in a rural area. When people come out for, especially women came out for a cervical cancer screening, is a very rare chance. And if the capability is not available, it's a lost opportunity for them, right? Even if you do a screening, the result you will get it like after 15 days or 20 days. With the AI putting it into the accuracy become very high. The doctors and experts can see this as a helping hand for the rural woman. And that was like immediately you can get that done. So that was another case we have taken where we started seeing a huge success out there on the cervical cancer side. Another place we have taken is on Rajasthan, where the mining workers basically work on mining, and they get this dust going into their lungs, and it caused to the large number of deaths in that particular area. And we worked with another innovator, which was a breathing device, and we put kind of a core AI models under that to start seeing that how accuracy of identifying if anybody can have a lung disease because of the dust can increase. And then over testing some of the peoples on the ground and refining the AI models with the more data, accurate data, the accuracy increased from 68% to 98%. And then you can tell those patients before even this disease starts to them, way much before that. You see, all of these examples, we were trying to kind of experiment how technology and innovation and startups can create a bigger impact. And the core idea was that when anybody is looking at startup, right, can they look at more creating a bigger impact? And can technology and innovation be a part of it? Still, these startups are running companies, and we were able to kind of get them a fund from corporate CSR, philanthropies, first to do a POCs. Once we start seeing a success, then we have started taking them onto the larger implementation for a longer duration to create a bigger impact on the ground. So AI is not only kind of creating a bad name out there. In the last 3 to 4 years, we started kind of seeing a real impact of the AI, which can be a groundbreaking thing. And these are like some of the examples I have given you in a healthcare and education area. Other areas where we are experimenting them is on climate. And all of the crux of this is startups, innovators, social impact, and if you do a bit of a strategic thinking out there, it can be really a game changer. Having said that, this is for you, AI for social good. Thank you. If you have any question, I am around here, and then we can talk about more how we can engage. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I kindly request to be on the stage. Now I request Mr. Nirmal Panikar, Senior Representative from IT&T, to please felicitate Mr. Vishal Thakur. Thank you so much, sirs. Now I invite Mr. Krishna Chaitanya, CEO of Tamil Nadu Infrastructure Fund Management Corporation, to share his insights on TN investment landscape. The stage is yours, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. I think it's post-lunch session. Good afternoon, everybody. It's been a post-lunch session, and it looks like people are enjoying their lunch. But anyway, thanks for this opportunity. First of all, I would like to thank IT&T for giving me an opportunity to present investor landscape, especially in Tamil Nadu, and considering that the topic was investor landscape, but I thought keeping in view of the audience here and the place that we are in, I would rather focus on startups and the VC firms. So that being said, let us just go through some of the global trends which have been happening. We had a lot of geopolitical shifts in 2024, and the landscape for 2025 seems to be taking over from where things have been left in 2024. We have some geopolitical events which have happened. We had 44 countries which have gone for election in 2024, and in most of the places there has been a change, including the large economies, Europe, UK being one of them, US, and of course we had India, where we have the same policy and the continuity which is there. So with that being said, I would want to highlight a little bit more on what are the trends in the VC space, and or rather the sectors in which the VCs are investing in. One of them, of course, I think there are no surprises here in terms of the themes that people are investing in, and that is Gen AI, cyber security, climate tech. There's also one other space or sector that seems to be gaining more and more prominence, at least in India and more specifically in Tamil Nadu, which is the China Plus One strategy which is playing out. And that is not only leading to a lot of jobs being created and a lot of investments coming in, but it is also transforming the entire ecosystem around these investments and around these manufacturing facilities and capabilities. Coming back to the VCs who fund them, because ultimately the ecosystem or the startup system or the entrepreneurs thrive on the funding that comes to them. And I just wanted to harp on some of the key challenges that are there, rather than trying to get into the whole gamut of the ecosystem and what ails them. The fundraising for the VCs seems to be a little slowed down, but there are green shoots. Considering that, again, the same China Plus One policy being there, of course, the challenges still are around the protectionism that various countries are putting in place, because wherever change has happened, it has happened to be more conservative and towards more protectionism. We also have green shoots that we can see in some of the funds. The other area being, again, which is a little challenging, is the time taken for deals to close is now getting longer. And that is in part because of the regulator having posing too many regulations around the alternative investment space. In the last 1 year itself, 44 new regulations, new papers have been given by SEBI, which means that the way the AIFs used to operate and the way they now have to operate is significantly different, whereby more and more of the bandwidth is going towards the compliance and to follow the SEBI regulations rather than focusing more on the deal making. With that being in place, how does things change for the startups? I think that is, I'll spend another two more minutes on that, and possibly I'll pause. I don't know if there will be any questions around this, but having said that, what it requires for startups is that people have to now brace for a much longer time frame when based on their own fundraising requirements. Earlier, people were planning one fundraise every 6 months. I think now it needs to be once every a year or probably year and a half. So people need to plan for a runway which is about 18 to 24 months rather than the 6 months to 1 year that people have been looking to do earlier. People now need to be more and more compliant because the due diligence timelines seem to be getting elongated because most of the startups seem to have been a little lax or may not be paying too much of an attention on some of the compliances and some of the things that they need to do. There is also a challenge in terms of finding Series B investments. There are too many VCs that we have observed who are disproportionately higher number of VCs which we are seeing, which want to do the Series A investments, but and if those investments are raised at valuations which are possibly a little more rich than what they might need to be, it becomes a challenge for the Series B investment where the number of investors seem to be shrinking. There is also a maturity wall that some of the funds seem to be facing because immediately post-COVID, a lot of funds were launched, and these funds are now pre and post-COVID, a lot of funds were launched, and these funds are today at about 4 to 6 years of vintage and looking more for an exit rather than looking for doing more investment. And that's also becoming a bit of a challenge, along with the fact that fundraising has become slow. So, in which ways, I think the list can be long. I have a lot more in my list here, but all said and done, thanks for giving me this opportunity, and any questions, happy to take it either here or offline. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Any questions from the audience? Okay. Thank you, Krishna Chaitanya, sir. I please request to be on the stage. I request Mr. Dandal Prabhakaran, Senior Representative from IT&T Hub, to please felicitate Mr. Krishna Chaitanya. Thank you so much, sir. Now, I invite Ms. Kritika M., Senior Director of NASSCOM Startups, to share her insights on leveraging technology as a lever. The stage is yours, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you, everyone. And, post-lunch sessions are always extremely difficult. But anyway, we will do justice to whoever is in there in the audience. As a deep tech initiative, I think it's really critical that we understand how do we define deep tech firstly. And all of you sitting here in this arena here should definitely understand how we define deep tech. So deep tech pretty much is about having an IP or looking at having usage of one or more technologies in solving a new problem. So when we talk about technology today, we see it, solving umpteen number of problems, social problems, agri, health tech, all of that together. So really it's about imagining a world where water scarcity is a thing of the past, healthcare is personalized, and technology solves for complex climate problems. The future is definitely being done by, being reshaped by deep tech. Today's India's landscape on deep tech, we have 31,000 deep tech startups. Overall tech startups, out of that 3,600 are deep tech startups, and only 500 to 600 are totally inventive deep tech startups that have an IP. So last year we saw a total funding in deep tech of 850 million. And in inventive deep tech startups, we saw about USD 40 million. So the trend is just starting in terms of what deep tech can do and what deep tech can achieve. So we have definitely seen a lot of use cases in enterprise connect, health tech, industrial and manufacturing, agri-tech, space and defense. You know, telemedicine today we are seeing reaching 60,000 plus villages. AI diagnostics reducing healthcare costs by 45%. Early disease detection, which is 2 million plus rural patients reaching to them in the shortest of time available. Remote health monitoring for 500,000 plus elderly citizens. Similarly, in agricultural transformation, smart farming solutions helping 1.5 million plus farmers, 30% increase in crop yields, 40% reduction in water usage, AI-driven pest control saving more than 2,000 crores in crop damage per year. Right? Similarly, we all know the influence in education and skill development. Financial inclusion, I don't think we need to talk more. I think we as a country are leading in financial inclusion thanks to the way Aadhaar has enabled us, DPI has enabled us. I think we're the only country that can make a quick transaction of even 5 rupees, 6 rupees just on a scan or based on a mobile number. Right? AI has powered credit assessment helping 10 million plus unbanked citizens and enabling them to have accounts, right? Rural banking solutions today serves more than 100,000 villages. And we can just go on in terms of the list, right? Smart waste management, right? Clean energy solution reducing 2 million plus tons of carbon footprints that we see. Water conserving technology saving 1 billion plus liters, air quality monitoring benefiting 50 million plus citizens, right? So the list can go on in terms of what technology can do and how it can, evolve from just from a small solution to solving for large problems, making what we have as a better world, reaching healthcare to the remotest corners of the country at a fraction of a cost, right? What do we as NASSCOM Deep Tech do? Right? I think we are focusing on 6 key pillars. One is definitely, if you want deep tech to grow in this country, it has to be about how do we monitor and look at building more IP frameworks in this country. How do you protect data? How do you build governance frameworks? Similarly, patient capital. Today, for deep tech startups to grow, you need patient capital. And when I say patient capital, please don't think it's for patients who are unwell, but long-term capital that is needed without returns for 8 years, 10 years. Because when you're using technology in AI research, AI-powered research, right? It's going to take us 8, 10 years before we actually find a solution. And similarly, building deep tech talent. I think each one of you in this room is a potential deep tech talent. How do you learn about this talent? How do you build yourself to cater to this growing ecosystem? As of today, we predict by 2030, deep tech solutions alone will be adding close to $500 billion to India's GDP. So that's the kind of potential and scale that we are seeing, right? And of course, mentoring becomes key. Academia, R&D collaboration, and bringing together research projects to a faster slab to market is critical. So there's a lot of work happening on all of this, and I think Tamil Nadu in particular is poised at a great place to contribute to each of these pillars. So thank you so much, and that's all I had for today, and look forward to more discussions at some point later. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, I please request to be on this stage. Yes, yeah. I request Mr. Daniel Prabhakaran, Senior Representative from IT&T Hub, to please felicitate Ms. Kritika M.
Thank you, sir and ma'am. I invite Mr. Makhar Kalangeda, Project Head for Game Developers Association of India, GDAI, to share his insights on developing gaming ecosystem in Tamil Nadu. The stage is yours, sir.
Hi. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Machaya. Thank you for the invite and having to speak here on an industry that is actually one of the world's biggest in terms of the media and entertainment space. I represent the Game Developer Association of India. We are an industry body working to encourage the games industry, the video games industry like we know it. For those who don't know, the video games industry is bigger than movies and music put together. It's a $183 billion industry growing at about, if you see the games industry today, the video games industry itself is 2 times bigger than the movies industry like we know it globally. It's 6 times bigger than the music industry. And that's how big the video games industry is. That's the kind of potential that India has. It's poised to, the global film industry was $87 billion. The film industry, the movies industry, the music industry, if you know, is about $31.2 billion. With an annual growth rate of 7.7%, the gaming industry is poised to be about $300 billion by 2027. India, though, we have about 1% of the market share globally. And in India, if you count new media, which is video gaming, video OTT, socials, animation, VFX, audio, the gaming, video and the OTT have 60% of the market share, and that's how big it is. And in that, $1.6 billion is the gross market as of today, financial year 24. Growing about 30%, we expect that to, 24. So, in terms of what the market looks like, right, this is how much it's poised to grow. It's growing about, the games industry cross $9.2 billion in India by 2029, growing at about 20% year-on-year average, 5-year year-on-year CAGR. And now coming to who's playing these games. I mean, in India, a recent statistics and a study by Lumikai, which is one of the India's only gaming investment funds, said that 56% are male players, but what is very, very interesting, and this is, I'm talking about the consumers, about 44% are female players, which means that a lot of women also play games. It's not a male consume society or a consuming business. But what's also interesting is it's for a young country like India, we need to keep people entertained. And while movies and everything else is passive entertainment, gaming is actually an immersive entertainment experience. It's a two-way street, it's not passive, it's active. You play the game, you interact in the game. So there's a lot more that's happening. You can play with your friends, you can play by yourself. And in that, if you see, what's really, really very interesting is 66% of our gamers are from non-metro cities, which means it's not, thanks to mobile penetration in India, it's not one of those entertainment avenues that's only skewed towards big cities, people to have access. Everybody has access to play a game. All of us play games on mobile. And it can be as simple as a game that you play, which is a tile game or a puzzle game. It can also be something like BGMI or Free Fire. I was standing outside yesterday and somebody was shooting something and they watched it and he said it's Free Fire that he's playing. So this is not like a tier 2, tier 3 city problem, it's everywhere. Also, if you see, 43% of the gamers are in the 18 to 30 bracket, and that bracket is going to keep growing considering that we have a very young population. So now what's about Tamil Nadu, right? We already have well-established studios. These are just some of them. Apologies if I missed out on a lot of people that I know. But these are some of the studios that have done very, very well. And Tamil Nadu already has studios that is developing various kinds of games. We've got like you just watched Ponniyin Selvan 2. We also have a studio in Tamil Nadu which is developing the game The Cholas, The Unsung Empire. It's a PC game. We've got Next Wave, which does something called the World Cricket Championship, which is an Azara subsidiary company. We've got Sky Esports, which is one of India's biggest esports companies. There's Hammer Play, which is a HTML5 web games company. There's Wheelodin Studios. There's a lot of them that have done very, very well. And why do we think that gaming is very important for Tamil Nadu and what's the potential? Tamil Nadu is a very interesting state. We've got very well developed urban centers which are spread across the state. We've got a storytelling culture in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu has always said great stories, right, from time immemorial. Our movies have shown that. We believe that games can accelerate that storytelling capacity. We've got very good educational institutions that spread across the country. We believe that gaming is a great opportunity for job creation and also for entrepreneurship and wealth creation. There's something wrong with my slides. It's just gone a little off, so please bear with me for that. How can we develop talent, incubation, acceleration? One is, we need a three-tier focus on it, of course. One is talent development. We need to start creating avenues. A lot of students today play games. How can we make them not consumers but creators? For that, we need to focus a little on seeding curriculum into colleges, creating a curriculum that caters to the needs of the industry, promoting a strong gaming culture, game jams, which are basically like hackathons, or starting gaming clubs in colleges where while you play games, you can also go and talk to each other and indulge in some kind of games. That's another part. Special incentives, of course, to attract global talent to come to the state, or companies from outside to come to the state so that they can share the experience and help build an ecosystem. Incubation, of course, is very, very important. Incubation will help get the right insights, help companies look at their approach, get funding, get industry expertise, mentorship. So incubation is going to play a large part of it. And then accelerating growth, so that's also important. How will it help, right? Why gaming? You can create original stories, you can create original IP, so which means you can create original stories, you can be a large part of cultural dissemination, you can tell the world, you can make games from India for the world. You don't need to make games from India for India. And gaming is not something that's, you don't need to I mean, of course, when you go to a different city or a different state, you need to localize it, but gaming is one of those powerful tools which is global. You don't need to, like a game called Wukong came out from China, which is the world's top grossing game, and is based on certain mythological facts from China, but that doesn't mean that it's restricted to China. It's the world's top grossing game today. So gaming has the capacity to talk about a soft power, right? You can talk about the original IPs will create and talking about a culture. It will then result in India and Tamil Nadu, of course, promoting its soft power. Gaming leads to innovation. The largest innovations that have happened in the deep tech or the startup in the tech space has happened because of gaming. You've got game engines, AR, VR have all tried gaming. AI, for example, has been in gaming for the last 20-25 years. If you read Mustafa Sulaiman's book, The Coming Wave, he talks about how when they started DeepMind technologies, when that's what they started, a large part of the initial tests were based on games. So gaming will help spur a lot of other industries. Education and social awareness. A lot of companies, there's a company called Eduzo out of Tamil Nadu, which does edutainment. What they do is they do AR to teach school children their subjects. So gaming can play a large part in factories and gamification. Like I know a startup in a studio in Tamil Nadu called Hybro Interactive. They also have a Mediverse, which is another wing. They do VR for medical education. Right, so you can go to colleges, teach VR through gamification, where simple things like for MBBS graduates to test your, like a doctor to see like how to penetrate using injection, stuff like that can be done through VR. So it's got a lot of capacity beyond just playing games. So like I said, what's the roadmap like? We are working with the government of Tamil Nadu and IT especially to create a roadmap for incubation and skilling in the state. And a large part of what we are looking at is a build and outreach activity. I'm here to evangelize with the games industry to tell you that games are not all bad. We constantly keep here saying gaming is bad, it's a waste of time. It's not a waste of time. Movie watching might be a waste of time for some people. But we've watched movies for years in Tamil Nadu and it's been a great industry. It's created cult. It's created everything. We believe the games industry can do that. So I'm here to evangelize with the games industry. Community building. A lot of multiplayer games. If anybody's played, you play with people from across the world. You can sit with your friends in your own houses and still play a game. So that's another advantage. Of course, to create the skill gaps, to make consumers, creators, we need to focus a large part on designing curriculum. We need to train our trainers. We don't have enough trainers. The engineering space at least has a 50-year head start on us. So you have enough engineering professors who've done a lot of work and who have the necessary skill sets. The skill sets today from training perspective are probably more inside the industry, not outside. So we need to have a lot of train the trainers kind of a program. Enabling incubation, like I said earlier, incubation is going to be a large part of how we identify startups. A good game jam, a hackathon can lead to identifying 4 or 5 startups. We at Jedi have just done that with the WTF fund and a couple of other people. We're just doing something with the government of India, the event called Waves. We're running a skill challenge for Game Jam, and the startups that we select from that will get a publishing deal and hopefully raise some investments over a period of time. That's the large idea. So, enabling incubation. And the large part is, of course, you need to accelerate growth. And how can you do that? International markets, go to a lot of international events, go to international offices, understand best practices from worldwide. Accelerated programs, advanced, once you incubate them, how can you accelerate them, how can you get them better, how can you get them market ready. Government and industry advocacy, of course, a lot of times moral dilemmas or bad perceptions act as a roadblock for some of this kind of development. So we need a lot more government advocacy, regulatory environment, making it better, attracting a lot more international investors and publishers to come to the country, making people understand how important protecting the IPs are. That's going to be a large part of accelerating this growth. And establishing innovation hubs. I really feel from a Tamil Nadu perspective, it's one of the few states in the country that has very well-rounded urban and educational hubs across the state, and is not skewed or restricted to one or two cities. Every single city in Tamil Nadu has a very vibrant industrial ecosystem that's been in play for the last 30, 40 years. And for us, it's time to leverage that expertise to create the aspirations of a new emerging India. So that's it from my side. Thank you. I'm open to any questions, but thank you so much. So please follow us, Vijay, and we are willing to work with everybody for the games industry. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please stay on the stage. I request Nirmal Panikar, Senior Representative of ITNT Hub, to felicitate Makhaya Kalingada. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving to the next segment, that is the student pitch, and this would be the last session for the day. I extend a warm welcome to the jury, Nirmal Panikar, Senior Representative of ITNT Hub. And the first startup is Ari, and the people who will be coming from the startup to pitch would be Tarun B and Sujit Rahul. I request you to please take up the stage.
Good afternoon, sir, and everyone. This is Sujit Rahul from KCG College of Technology. So, our startup name is Ari. The theme of our startup is like from Tirukural called Karka Kasadara Karpavai Katrapin Nirka Adarkataga, which means that learn something without flaw, which is good, and after learning, stand by it. So, the pain point or the problem which has led to the idea of the startup is that Tamil Nadu schooling, like in school days, we basically face some of the problems. So we thought, why instead of just moving and start to fix it. So the problems I personally faced in my school times are, so lecturing. When we take the learning triangle, the lecturing just covers 5% of the total learning. And all time we cannot be like fully unless and until the lecturing is very interactive and inclusivity, it is not like we cannot learn from the lecturing. That was one of the drawback for me. And another drawback is the domino effect. Domino effect is that I am meaning that, let's say I am going to school one day and I am skipping the school for 2 days due to something. And if I am not learning which I missed, then it will be resulting in like a domino effect. It will be I cannot be learn everything I missed. And another thing is like boredom. This is actually rising in this type of generation where we are exposed to YouTube shorts, Instagram reels. So the attention span is actually very much decreasing, and the education system is like that. So it won't be very great to just follow that. So I thought, why just like do something for that? So that's why we created Hari. So Hari fixes this by a gamified approach. So Hari offers a gamified learning, which means that there will be a learning based on a game. So it is basically a story-based learning, like a story game which provides learning. So let's say for now I will explain it with a 6 standards first science subject. First unit of them is like measurement. So how will a 6 standard kid will learn the measurements from our app? So the kid will be entering, and we have kept the gender selection is for like, if I'm a boy, I want to be the story character for a boy, or else if I am a girl, I want to be a girl. So I'll select the gender. After that, the plot will come. So since I said I'm going to teach the measurement, so the story will be like your mom asks you to go to the market and buy certain items. Now this is the task for the player. Now the player will move around the town to go to the market, and there at the shop the concept of teaching measurement will stop. Like the mini game one, in which they will be asked, they know nothing about measurements, like what is SI unit, what is length, what is mass, what is time, nothing they know. When they just playing the game, they will go to a stage. At a stage, they will be asked whether to like choose which one is bigger. Just a simple task. Which will be bigger, a cat or a lion? Sorry, a cat or an elephant, a 500 ml bottle or a 1000 ml bottle. They should simply choose it. Okay, you can ask. They are just choosing it. By that, how are they learning? After that, we will explain them that how did you know that which is small and which is large? That is basically known as the measurement. So this is bigger than this and this is smaller than this. Something like with an animated video, we will explain them what activity they perform and how they relate them. Once the activity is done, then a second game will be started. Like they will be given a task to measure a mat which is exactly 100 centimeter. They will be given some measuring objects in the game, and they should measure that exactly. Once that is done, again the video will explain why they did it and what is the outcome. Like once that is explanation part is completed and every task is completed, generally our Tamil Nadu book will be having 1 marks, 2 marks, 3 marks, like that. Many questions will be that. So why just write the quizzes? Let's play them as a game. For example, one of the question will be like sort the order of sort the order questions. So let's say the kid has learned now about the measurements and the length, like meter, centimeter, millimeter, and millimeter. Now the kid will be given like a task like the tins and different heights. Now the kid has to sort it in the correct order to get marks. Like basically instead of just doing it in the book, they can do it in the game once after they are learning. So this is the overall idea of the startup, and what we see different from others is that like they teach in a video based learning and somebody shows demonstration also. But what we like to do is that a story based game. Why am I saying story based game is that when there's as sir said before that India is fully of stories. When we are driving something through the story, there will be interest to know what happens next, So that will definitely keep them motivated to learn. And the game part will take care of the learning, like by sorting like what they learn. Actually, the revenues, like we are expecting like a OTT app subscription based model, giving some contents to the free and giving some contents as a paid, and displaying ads. And obviously today's kids are playing Free Fire, BGMI, so they like to customize their assets. So we are providing in-game assets. Roadmap. So we actually want to start it from the middle school of Tamil Nadu. Then we want to go to all the way to competitive exams like NEET, JEE. Up to there we want to make it as a game-based learning. This is our idea and we are working on it.
It's a very nice problem statement that you have. But don't you think it will actually create a... You can't hear me? It's a good problem statement that you are trying to address. But don't you think many people before, like Byju's, has tried attempting this, right? Tried to make the whole curriculum a little more exciting, interesting for the students, but have failed because we have been following a certain tradition of academics, right, in all the schools. How do you plan to address that aspect where you will change the mindset of the academicians rather than the students, right?
You were saying the point that students will be mostly focusing on like getting marks.
Exactly.
So how to learn for that?
That's right.
So we actually, I'm thinking like we want to give it as a creative, both creative and learning, sir. So by giving 1 minute, I just take one.
Yes, please. Take your time. It's
Yes,
okay.
sir. I'm sleeping. Just like that, we are in schools, students are not learning. That way, we are sending them to tuitions, Byju's kind of things.
Correct.
Moreover, I think like the way we deliver will be both for the marks as well as for the learning, sir.
Okay.
That's why we actually lost the tins I showed you, no, sir. That is actually book back question.
Right.
What we did is just that we made that gamified.
Understood.
We cannot make like 2 marks, 3 marks as a gamified, but comparatively we can make 1 marks, 2 marks, like the match the following, fill in the blanks. That definitely we can make it as a gamified version, sir. And yes, sir.
What stage have you developed any concept around the the whole story that you are trying to tell?
Sir, we are currently at the ideation stage only, sir, now. And we are actually looking for someone to mentor and to incubate something because we don't know. Sad said that there is big much gaming industry in India, but we don't know how to expose there like that, sir. So we are actually looking for a mentoring, sir.
Right. And how large is your team? Do you have a team? How large is your team?
It's actually a team of 6 to 10 people, sir.
Okay.
Like we started it as a project for SIH to cover the Constitution of India, and we thought why just stop it with the Constitution? Let's take it as a game for the whole syllabus. So we now started framing for middle school, sir.
Okay. And when do you think you'll complete the whole project?
Sir, we actually think like the asset creation, everything takes about within 6 months or something. We can make it for the 6th standard students, sir.
Okay. But commercialization will take time, right? You have to go for
definitely.
IP protection and things like that, right?
To be frank, as students, we don't know that much about how much time it takes and also.
Got it. So you basically will start with a mentor helping you do that.
Okay, sir.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tarun and Sujit Rahul. Next up, I call upon Sai Sanjay MK from Neguli Micropyro listed startup to take up the pitch for their team.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sai Sanjay. This is Santosh. We are from Negli Micropyrolyzer. We are the founders of it. We provide a sustainable solution for the waste management, mainly plastic waste management. Okay. In India, over 26,000 tons of plastic waste were produced annually. In that, 80% reach landfill and only 1% is recycled more than once. So there is a need of a solution to stop the waste from reaching landfill. And also yesterday when I reached Kodungur landfill site, which is about 400 acres in area, thousands of tons were stacked, waste were stacked one above the above, and methane emission was visible in naked eyes. And also they are segregating the waste, and the segregated waste are given to the incinerator plant, thus resulting in emission anyways. So in both cases, we need to stop the landfill site and also need a sustainable solution for recycling. That can be achieved only when we do it in community base. Why? Because when we do in large scale, there is a chance of many mismanagements happening. So there is a need of community-based waste management solution, and also these waste must be converted into some valuable products, which we Negli pyrolyzer gives a solution. The major raw material for the process are the plastic waste that are considered non-recyclable. Single-use mixed, all these plastic waste, we use it as raw material for our machine, which is the micropyrolyzer, that converts the plastic waste into four byproducts: non-condensable gas, pyrolysis oil, carbon char, and alumina. Pyrolysis is an existing process. What differs us from that is the existing pyrolysis done only in large scale, and hazardous gas is left into the atmosphere because there is an uncontrolled formation of hazardous gas. So when we do it in small scale, we can control it, and also we are converting the non-condensable gas into electricity using dual fuel generator. Thus that electricity is used as used in our electrical heater for our reactor itself. So making it a self-sustainable system. The major byproduct are pyrolysis oil and carbon char. The pyro oil, which has higher calorific value than diesel, can be replaced diesel in many ways. And also the carbon char. The carbon char currently used as a char alternative to coal. We are in R&D in converting it into graphite, so it can be used as an electrode. When we use multi-layer plastic, as you can see in lace or shampoo packets, there will be a layer of aluminium. That multi-layer plastic are considered non-recyclable waste. So we are able to convert it into higher graded fuels. And also we can get the aluminium layer, we can take the aluminium layer out of it and give it as to aluminium industries. Sorry. This is our revenue model. Total expense happens for in 100 kg plastic unit is 42,800 per month, and also income of 99,000 per month. So we can make a profit of 56,200 per month, and an annual 6,74,000 annually by installing a single 100 kilo waste recycling machine. And return on investment is taken in 10.5 months itself. The SOM for SOM, we have taken only one machine where we can make 11,88,000 as an revenue. And for SAM, we have taken the 60 watts of E-road. As we are from E-road, we took the 16 watts of E-road. If we install a single 100 kilo machine in each watts, we are able to make a revenue of 7 crores and 12 lakhs per year. Santosh will take on from here.
We identified these companies as our competitors. There is a competitive analysis between us and them. We don't need any chimney setup. We use the gas in a recycle to our electricity, converted into electricity. These companies are processed from 1 ton to 10 ton per day. We can have a capable to 1 kg to 500 tons. And our machine is a portable and flexible machine, not into fixed one. And the non-condensable gas is converted into electricity. Our heating source is electrical heaters, not as a furnace. We go with the product based on the service based market, and the global plastic waste management market size 38.91 billion in USD. And our target customers are wards, academic institutions, industries, government and NGOs. Go with a service based. Furnace oil market was valued at 184.75 billion USD. And our target customers are boilers, cement factories, steels, and the governments tie up with, we go with service based one. Traction. Our key partners are logistics, aluminum industry, battery industry, educational institution, refineries. We are now at the pilot run and the concept value state. We looking forward into incubation and market entries. Our anticipated customers, we have Kongu institutions where they have more branches, more than 8 branches. Our recognized and SAH 24 winners and Startup Mania winners and RIT regional winners and selected for the finals. And our company supported into 25 years replacement warranty for our product, and we have a lifetime byproduct of product. And we give an 24/7 and support and service. We track the waste through our digital application, the Green Guardians app. We track how much waste are collected and how much waste are converted into oil or other byproducts. Our marketing strategy is through a social media awareness campaigns, and we are come under Swachh Bharat and Viskit Bharat schemes.
This is what we are looking for, totally 9,78,000 for making a minimal viable product, sir. Yes, sir.
Your product is patented?
Yeah, we have patented.
Okay.
We have design patent. We have holding 4 patents for the product, sir.
Okay, great. So primarily you require this money for mass manufacturing?
Sorry, sir?
For mass manufacturing of the product?
No, we are manufacturing the machines, sir.
Right.
Yes,
you
sir.
require the funds for that, right?
Yeah, we are looking for the funds so we can manufacture. We have made the prototype which can recycle 2 kg to 5 kg per day. So we validated, we done everything. Now we want fund to produce 100 kg per day recycling machine. Then after that validating, we will be installation process.
Sure. The mobile app is part of the, is it
Yes,
developed
sir.
by you or your?
Yes, sir. We are planning to integrate machine and mobile, sir. So the operator can operate the machine from mobile, and also people are, and we will also give the impact analysis to the people, so people are aware how much waste is generated and how they are cleaned.
What's your team size?
Sorry, sir?
What's your team size?
Yes, sir. I will show it. Yes, sir. This our team composed of 4 people. Founder and CEO. I am founder. The co-founders are Santosh and Praveen. Dr. S. Praveen Kumar. He is the co-founder and faculty mentor for us. And also we have a IT member for our team for that app and everything.
Your faculty mentor is a specialist in this technology?
My faculty mentor is specialist in manufacturing and designing, sir.
Okay, you have got his inputs for
yes, sir.
developing the product.
He is making a 3D, metal 3D printer. He is working in that project, so it will be great for us.
No other questions.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, jury, studentpreneurs, and student innovators. Dear guests, delegates, and exhibitors, participants and stakeholders of the deep tech ecosystem of Tamil Nadu, curtains are coming down on the on-stage events at the Innovation Arena. We thank you and thank everyone for making to the Innovation Arena by IT&T Hub at the 3rd edition of Umagine TN. Our innovative startups will continue showcasing their products and services and build bridges for the rest of the day to innovate in TN and build the future, our future.